Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and most importantly, we create some freaking magic. We are here with all of our friends. It is. We have hit July. It's hot, but we're here. Yay! Except for Dan. Dan, where you at? We'll wait for, and we'll not be able to wait for Dan. We're just going to kind of move along, see what happens from there. But for everybody that is here in our awesome and amazing, beloved Wreckless crew, everybody take a look at Nav, wave, and say
Hello.
Happy New Howdy.
Happy New Howdy.
Happy New Howdy.
Happy New Howdy.
Happy New
Oh,
Howdy.
I just noticed Robert tried to do the like Brady Bunch thing of like,
Yeah,
okay,
right.
everybody look at that square. Nice. Welcome. For those who have no idea, this is we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties. This many. Living, existing, and breathing. For those that do in the same homebrew world. This wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. Ready for first dice roll, gang? We're going to see how today goes. 12. Not bad. Somewhat in your favor.
Pretty average.
Yeah.
12's a good number.
A
You like
little
those
bit
up?
above. A little bit above. Cool. So welcome. Announcements jumping in for today. It's been a lot. Trying to get a lot of stuff going. So apologies for things that I have said we were going to try to get going as far as the. We're trying to get something out on social media for our openings for our campaigns. But hey, like I said, it's been a very busy weekend. Like past 4 weekends, honestly, for me. So, and then I'll be gone next week. So, but we do have someone that is a good fit for New Moon. So unless there's someone else, I guess I should start with the thing. We have 2 openings in our campaigns. For our Tuesday campaign in New Moon, and our Thursday campaign, which is the steampunk beauty that is the brass light. So if you were interested in joining the Estera family, reach out. Now is the time. Actually, you only have a week to throw your hat into the ring before we kind of make some decisions here. So how you can reach out is going to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. I'm going to put the little slide thing down here. I never have it in the spot that I expect it to be in. Ain't that ADHD right there? So yeah, there it is. Go to it. Startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. It's also in the, if you're watching on YouTube, it's in the video description below. So you should have that link right there to that. So please feel free to check that out. Take a look at it. There should be a little campaign primer of what the campaign's been about for the past 3.5 years. So it's been a long run, gang. So if you want to join the family, now's the time. Or else you won't get to join. That's the other thing. So yeah,
Cool
check
campaign.
that out. Check out it's a pretty cool campaign. Yeah. Sarah's in Thursday, Jack's in Tuesday. So you'll have some friendly faces. Actually, no, Jack is playing a Deem, so you'll have some familiar faces.
I'm playing Blair, so no, not friendly faces.
That's right.
either.
You'll have some familiar
Yeah.
faces.
Do you want all of our characters to be nice? I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's not life.
You have to have both ends of the spectrum here.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. So yeah, check it out. Tuesday, we'll be kind of closing that space in about a week. Thursday, we're still kind of waiting to get some more people in that might be interested. So please reach out. If you are wanting to support the channel, to support what we do, you can like, subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is YouTube or Twitch. You'll also see our social media stuff down below, as it'll cycle through from the Lorify sponsor. You can check it out there at our Instagram and TikTok at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Also, I haven't mentioned this in a while, but this is a live stream too, so you can always just jump in and say hi. This is happening live. This is real. believe it or not, totally unscripted. I could say anything I want now. Blueberry. It's in there forever. So yeah, please feel free to jump in.
Madagascar.
Say hi. Madagascar.
Banana pancakes.
You ready? Gadamaskar. What? Crazy.
Mascara.
I don't believe you're not AI, Joe. I want you to put 3 fingers in front of your face. Damn
yeah,
it.
there you go.
You're not
Right
AI. Okay.
Free healthcare for all. Crazy.
Now that's a better test.
I'm going to one-up you. Basic living wage.
See, we say some crazy things on this channel. Man.
Staring across in Europe, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean? Don't
Must be
Don't go bankrupt
nice.
ordering an ambulance.
And then call an ambulance, but not for me.
But
'Cause-
not
'cause
for
it's-
me. But that's why we joined this fantasy world, gang, so we can have some fun and worry about things like my, fantasy character is bleeding out onto the sidewalk, and if they die, I get to make a new one. Stuff like that. Probably like lighter stuff than that as well, but that's like I guess it's as dark as it gets. I don't know. Anyways, moving on with the announcement stuff. Also, just a reminder, next week, we are going to be off. We're going to be out of town and we'll be out for the whole week. So from that Monday all the way to Friday, 12th through to the 19th. But I promise I'll be back. I'll be back for you. Robert, I'll be back for you. But only you. For the rest of them.
They would never appreciate you as much as I do.
Thanks, Robert. I appreciate that. I'm just seeing Hannah jumping. Yeah, free healthcare. Wild. Okay. Let's see what else. What else we got to talk about? That's pretty much it. We're gonna be back. We'll be off for a whole week, and then we'll be back into the swing of things. So sit tight. Moving forward, if this is your first time joining the channel and checking us out, you may not have heard about our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. So time for me to talk about it. Lorify has this is not a bit. I'm not reading from anything. Lorify has saved my butt. It's actually a really, really cool and awesome site run by some awesome people. What it is a note-taking app that takes the notes for you. As long as you have that session recorded in some way, you can plug in the audio of that session into their website based design. There's a better way to say this, but like their website. So like the point is you don't have to download anything. There's no like software stuff, so that you're not gonna get any like malware on your computer. But yeah, just plug that into Lorify, and then within minutes, like I said, I think the longest time I've waited for one was maybe 10 minutes. I think that was because they were working through some other sort of site stuff. You get an incredibly impressive. My other campaign that I play in that is not live streamed at all. They were just talking about how much they loved being able to have Lorify, and it's just me with my phone, just hitting record for the session. It's awesome. It's great. So check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it. Tell them Joe said hi from It's a Long Story. But if you don't, still you should check it out. It's great. So huge thank you to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. We love you. Mwah. That's it. I think I covered everything. Yeah. So we got Drew on recap tonight? Is that what my brain is telling me?
Yes. You got to struggle tonight with that.
I believe in you, Drew. I believe in you.
Dan.
Before I see Sarah. Thank you, Sarah.
Dan!
Try to get to that trigger, but Sarah always beats me to it. Yeah, before we jump into tonight's session, you get a recap of where we left off with this ding dang party. So Drew, please take it away.
All right. Well, first I want to say I'm giving MVP to the Is brothers. We got Riaris and Horus, and you'll find out. So we go off to our adventurers. They are deciding what to do with their plan about entering this tower for New Moon to help them out. They decide they want to go there and see what it looks like first before they know what they want to do with the plan. Upon arriving to the tower, they noticed that there was a closed bar to the right, and there was what looked like possible barracks to the left. Not knowing what to do, they looked around and spotted a group of what looked like paladins going around the tower, just doing perimeter checks constantly, nonstop. So Horus had the greatest idea to blend in with the crowd and eye up one of the guards by the barracks, and did some voodoo magic on him, and it caused him to go to the other guard and say, "Hey, there's gonna be another riot on the north wall. We gotta go get more people." So they eventually gathered up about 4 or 5 of the guards and ran off. Sorry, New Moon. That was Horus, not me. You guys got to deal with that. Not me again. Anyways, as we go on, there is a gap in between the guards circling the building, so they said, this is our chance. They go and make a run for it. Horus goes and drops the magic wall, and then Riaris jumps incredibly on top of not just Kobamu, but also Lars the Minotaur, and creates a 4-foot hole in the wall, climbs in, and asks for Lars to give him his hand. He reached out and had the most buff bicep tail in history wrap his hand as he yanks Lars into the building. One by one, we had Car fly in, and Ogre turned into a crow and flew in. While Lars was looking for a spot to plant the bomb, he got very irritated with Car and started yelling at him to get out of the way and come help. While this was going on, Kaelinor decided to take refuge in a bush in case the guards come around the corner, so she gets first attack on them. And Horus is getting his bearings. He decides he is going to teleport Kaelinor into the building and try to get himself in there. As he does, one of the guards whips around the corner. Remembering there's a 4-foot hole in the side of the tower, he goes to work. He drops his bag of ball bearings, 1,000 ball bearings. So doing this, the guard's like, yeah, I guess that's mildly interesting. Just some dumbass dropping his marbles. A lot of people lose their marbles around here. So as he goes down, as Horus goes down to pick up the ball bearings, his blade falls out and cracks, I believe is what happened. And not only does that happen, it shoots out what was it? It was magic missiles. But of course, you know, Horus and how amazing he is, he doesn't just have a regular one. He's got the special kind that backfire on him, hitting him right in the chest, sending him up into the air and down on his back. Catches the guard's eye, for sure. Inside the tower, Karg decides to look between the 2 planes, notices that every cage has a ghost. One of them tried to reach out for him, and out of desperation to possess him. Lars gets sick of Karg not listening and goes over to him and feels just this wave of realization that there's green flames all around the wall on torches. He tells them, this stuff isn't good. It messes with your brain. Karg comes out and says, don't go near the cages. There's possessive ghosts in them. Ogra, being as amazing as she is, she's like, I got this. Rubbed her hands together and sent forth a tidal wave, putting out half the flames, which was helpful, but also shot a bunch of water out the hole. With Fast thinking, Riaris decides to slam his shield down and block some of the water, and I believe it was Kaelinor, quick to her feet, started, it was either shape water or destroy water. As Horus was laying on the ground, looking over at the guard to see if he is focused on him, which he was, he notices the water coming out and decides to put up a fake wall. So it doesn't look like it was broken or damaged in any way, just a little trickle down the side. So as we go on, the gang's trying to figure out where to go, what to do, how to do it. And we are left off right there, inside the tower. And I believe that is it.
Yeah, beautiful. Thank you, Drew. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. That was great. Nice work.
I'm going to use it tonight.
Yeah, use it. Take that point of inspiration. That was solid. I felt pretty solid on that. But anything else to add, friends? This also includes if you guys have any questions, things like that. I know Nav, you weren't here last week, so any clarifying things we can bring up, now's the time.
You do have full rage against Horus for teleporting you without your permission.
Oh yeah.
Did Ace pick up all the ball bearings? That's my question.
Ace is
No.
still on the ground.
Yeah, he's still on the ground from being thrown. I believe it was like 20-something points of damage he took.
It was pretty
From
bad.
that
Yeah,
missile.
Yeah, it's
pretty
pretty
bad.
bad.
I just don't know my own strength.
Oh,
I'm for Joe, but I'm gonna just message you the question. Just a simple one.
Okay. No.
what was the question?
Wait. I'm gonna pretend I got the question now. Sarah. Wow. He's
I'm
right
not that
there.
fast of a typer. Not that fast.
He's
of a typer
right.
on my phone.
He's right there. Man.
Who
Yeah,
the clown?
right
the
there.
clown Drew is.
You know, I'm gonna say that really, I think, you know, you're gonna have to talk to them about that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
He said,
Okay,
"I'll set up that
Robert, you
trap."
did get a threat nice and early today. So
I mean, that implies there were bad choices made last week, which I disagree with. You know, there was no bad
I
choices.
apologize for the tidal wave already.
Oh, yeah, and see, this is what happens when you hire the Wreckless to do a job. We do it recklessly.
So,
No,
sorry, Dan, but
that's-
sending guards after New Moon, not a good choice.
yeah, Dan.
Yeah,
You
that-
went
the-
to the
that- that-
proper
specific-
new moon.
hour. I
Dan
mean,
is
why
our
do I
leader.
care?
He takes responsibility for everything I have done. So.
Yeah.
Take it up.
Yes, he does.
Take it up with
yes, he does.
Yes,
Take it up with
he is the new
with
captain.
Riaris, okay?
Yikes!
Ah.
That is
I
spread.
was
Look,
gone-
I mean,
It's gone for one
we
session,
know
guys.
above board.
One session.
I mean, did it affect the situation? Yes. Did you guys get out? Yeah.
Did we
So,
try to
you
make
know.
a plan and did it
But
kind
probably-
of not go at all?
What were you gonna say, Jack?
Oh, I was saying, but probably only because before Ace even did that, Adim thought, close that drawbridge.
Close that drawbridge. Yeah, that was huge.
And that was before
very- that
Ace
was very
even
big.
said anything. Like, it was just pure
Yep.
dumb luck. Then Adim's like, wait a minute.
Yep, that was I think the session before that you ended up doing that. So
Yeah.
that worked out.
I had no idea what Ace was going to do. So, yeah.
Cool. Math. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Is that how many helpful allies we're about to have?
Yes. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there anything else? Any other questions? Sorry, I'm going to type something out real quick.
Are we? Go ahead.
There's like stairs going down that is now flooded with water and draining out that way, correct?
There's stairs? No.
Oh, I thought there was like a staircase going down, like because there.
Oh,
Yeah.
There is. You guys don't know where it is.
Okay,
Mm.
that's all I wanted to
Yeah.
know.
Can you do another one of those
It is
tidal
not
waves?
clear.
I can.
Yeah, do
But-
another
Okay.
one.
I'm not gonna say this out loud because I don't want
Hey,
like
Sarah?
if I do jinx it.
Do another
I'm
one.
not gonna say it.
I don't like
I'll
that.
message. Yeah, let me just put it in the chat. Is why I'm not gonna do another one because I didn't think about it until after I did it.
Cool. Sorry, I got distracted. I was given opportunity for you guys to kind of fill in the blank time, and then I got pulled into it.
No, that's it. Did Carl find his teleportation circle?
Yes,
Yes.
He did.
He found
found
one,
one.
so I guess he can always go back to the haunted
And
room
he
of the
was
Shiro
so
Tower whenever he
thrilled
wants.
about it.
Yep.
You're welcome.
That teleportation circle made him the happiest he's ever been.
The happiest he's ever been.
I'm lying. He hates it.
Oh.
He hates every moment of it. Car needs to be on the pirate ship, just chilling, just being a pirate ship.
I guess I'll play this first, maybe, and then ask. So hold on. Come on. Yeah. All right, you guys ready to play some D&D?
Absolutely.
Oh
Cool.
yeah.
Let's do it.
Must I? I guess
must.
I must.
Where we left off. A dark room, now filled with standing water. Just above the ankle, it's his shin deep. Limiting movement somewhat, I would say. Especially with it being the escape currently being cut off from one area. We see along the walls these green flame torches that are only aligning half of them, as the other half is dripping from a recent large magical spell. Along the floor, now scattered into random areas of the room, are bones. Skulls. Pieces of creatures not clearly visible and defined without further investigation. There is a large brazier somewhat in the center of the room, still glowing with these red magmas, but giving a strange purple glow to the floor below. In these cages, padlocked with dingy, rusted chains, creatures who should no longer be a part of this plane, but seem to be trapped here. First one, the one that you've already engaged with. We see this ghostly figure of a old dwarf. Even with this ethereal visage, we could see cracked stone-like skin, beard that is floating, in weightless braids. We see in the thickened sort of forearms and upper body of this creature these pale mineral-like veins. He is sitting at this moment, clutching his body, hugging himself, crying. We see next to it a thin, elegant figure. Porcelain, pale skin, just glowing with that ethereal glow. The face is very confusing as it seems like it's moving like as if the surface of water rippling from a sudden change. We see the facial features shifting in and out. Nose, large, small, thin. And then missing, and then reappearing. Eyes, humanoid, and then becoming bulging and larger, becoming sleeker, thinner, attractive, and then falling as if paint pulling from the corners, the eyelids. You notice its hair shifting only slightly, but occasionally seeing in bumps like horns, and even at one point antlers sprouting from the top of its head. Next to that figure, we see someone glowing, calm, resolute, patient. Tall figure with translucent blue-green skin, webbed fingers, clutching the bars, but not squeezing them. We see a veil of what looks like glass shards placed around her head like a crown of thorns. Her hair drifting behind her as if underwater. We see as the camera's panning through, her mouth is opening and closing silently, slowly. As if even in her ethereal form, she is struggling to breathe. In the cage across, we see something else, something completely different that is hard to hide given its massive size. Something strange, large. The clearest representation of it is 4 arms that are stretching out, even kind of hanging outside of the cage. Its limbs being a little bit too long. Each hand has a slightly different sort of shape to it, as if one kind of has these very thick, large sausage fingers, and the others seem kind of thin and slender, as if this is a creature that is made up of several. It's hard to gain a visual of any sort of facial features right now, as its head is hanging low. So just looking down. almost what seems like shame. We see the camera pass by, going from the back of cars, large serape and wings, as Joe wants to put this character last. So just before, we see a small, very small enough to be able to most likely fit their body through. Probably fit their body through these bars. They probably could escape if they... It looks like it. We see this porcelain pale skin. We see the... we see curled black horns curled up around its face, giving almost like a satyr sort of look to it. We see there is wings that are at least the size of this creature, if not a little bit bigger, maybe like 1.5 size. That even from this ethereal visage gives this sort of strange kind of very intimidating, eerie visage of 2 large eyes watching from its almost moth-like material. I can see as the wings are slowly moving, we see dust sort of falling in slow little spirals, forming tiny images on the floor. Can't quite make out before completely vanishing. This creature is child size. And lastly, as I imagine in this moment, cars facing the cage, we see this massive, barely fitting in this, say, 9 feet by 5 feet cylindrical cage that it's in, a massive, dark feathered Aarakocran spirit, hunched out of necessity. Its eyes, a bright, gleaming yellow. It is silent, just watching. Car, you have stepped into the middle of this room and recognize with the faint glow a glyph that is halfway activated underneath you and Ogra. As you recognize what seems to be your first understanding and memorization instantly. Your first teleportation circle. And that's what you all see. Well, almost all of you. There is Horus. Horus. Please give me an insight check.
Coming right up.
Oops.
An 11.
11. Okay, cool. You see this large Leonin figure stepping towards you, giving this natural sort of intimidating sort of presence. With an 11, you're not entirely sure how angry it is, how much it knows, but it is moving towards you with purpose. as it comes to you, it is actually its turn. So as this figure comes to you, you just see him stand above you and growl. Do you know what this place is?
I just like groan, and like reach out to try and grab his pants leg to sort of help myself up, and say, "You're gonna have to forgive me. I'm a bit lost."
You see him take his halberd and like slap your hand. Like, this place is not an area for your playthings. Get up and leave.
I stand up and like dust myself off. All right. Well, I guess I'll just be on my way then. Could you point me in the direction of the nearest tavern?
Horace, give me a deception check. Sorry, I'm going to change this music. I want a little more energy. 15. Okay, cool. 15 beats the 13 that I rolled. You see this figure is looking at you with disdain. You don't feel like you're going to be able to get information from this figure, but this figure is not going to attack you or arrest you here. So will notice, I'll say with that 11, you do notice that there are other figures that will be continuing to kind of make their rounds around here. So I will leave you with that information until it is your turn. But this Leonin is asking you to leave. Actually, sorry, is telling you to leave.
All right. I just strike up a casual conversation with him. Hey, you ever heard of New Moon?
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Yes, do that. Cool. In the meantime, we have just to pull this away a little bit, you guys can see. It does look like the other Leonin figures are making their rounds away. There are 3 guards that are now moving. That are now moving with purpose. They're moving their full speed to kind of come around, as 2 of them were one notified another who has notified another that something is going on further down the street. And we also see the carriage is going to be moving its full 50 feet of movement. So you guys should be able to see that. Yep, so that's moving around as well. And that is the guard's turn. Nav, I'm so sorry, but it is your turn.
Must it be? Must it be right now?
I mean, you can hold your action, honestly. I'm like, there's a lot to kind of like figure out and gain here, but
I will hold my action for what? I am unsure as of yet, but I guess I'll hold my action to see if Horace gets into any trouble. But I can't see anything because I assume the hole has now been blocked up with minor illusion.
You cannot see. But I will say this: I will give this an option to you. If Kaelner wants to use their movement to get to the window, I will allow you to delay your turn to now be in the place between Horus and Riaris.
I will do that. I will keep an eye out on the wizard friend. With the creepy music.
All right. Yeah, you don't go far. You can peek behind there. Oh, actually, No. Yes, you can. Yeah. Wait. 5 feet. Yeah, you can see. Because Riaris, I'd imagine the width of your shield would be only what, maybe 3 feet.
At most, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, lengthwise, it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, but the width of it would be, yeah. So I think, yeah, Kaelinor, you can kind of peer out and see that situation. Okay, cool. All right. With that, we go to the top of the order with starting with Kobamu, who is looking at Riaris with the trying to kind of understand what Riaris is doing with the shield, assuming they need to get out of there. So I'll say, Riaris, if you want to direct Kobamu to do something, you certainly can.
Oh, I don't know that I'm the right person to direct him at all, because I don't know. I thought we had a plan and nobody's doing it. So, let's see. I'm going to say, I'm going to call him over and just say, Kobamu, can you sit right here? Just sit real quick for just a couple, just like a little bit. We just need to sit right in front of that. Just perfect.
Block the water.
We don't want the water. Yeah, block the water.
Yeah. So I'll say, Kobamu Kobamu picks you up and moves you position.
I'll just let it happen. Okay.
I was hoping he would do like a Winnie the Pooh thing.
As he does, Kaelinor, you are aware that up until your turn, I'll allow you to kind of try to convince Kobamu to sort of can you move just a little bit? But Kobamu was fully covering your view now.
Hey, bud,
cool.
I need you to sidestep real quick, but yeah.
Riaris just told me to sit here, block water.
And you're doing such a great job, sweetie, as I turn and stare at Riaris, being like, bruh. It's the look of, why? Okay. Yes, Captain.
Mechanically speaking, you can see.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Lair action. We are now. Oh, sorry. Lair action is not a good way to put this game, but it's what I put down in the thing. So it's not. It's not a lair action.
I was going to be like, what?
Okay. No. Yeah. Still nothing. I'll say this. Horace, give me a perception check.
13.
13. Okay, cool. Yeah, with the 13, you don't glean anything. Okay. Yeah, you are currently focused on this giant Leonin guard just staring down at you and puffing. Okay, cool. It is now Lars' turn. Ogre, you are on deck, and Horace, you're on deck.
Let's see. Oh, that's gonna. I'm not sure what I should do. I'm gonna go around Ogre towards that table that's in front of us.
Okay. Cool. North way?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. All right, so yeah, Carr, you watch this happen as Lars gets within 5 feet of that cage from that Eric Cochran figure. And actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna notate these ones as the ones you guys have interacted with so far. So the other ones are just ones you haven't. You notice, Carr, as that happens, the Air Coker still does not move. Air Coker doesn't seem to be interested in trying to, reach out and snatch Lars and take over his body. So, Lars is still your... so, yeah, that's your movement to get to the table.
All right. Is there a space behind the table, or is that up against the wall?
No, there's space behind the table.
It's less than 5 feet. Like the space
No.
between the table
If you want to
and the
get
wall.
behind, so that was 30 feet to get you there.
Okay. All right. I'm going to. All right. Do I see anything on or around the table or under?
Sorry, that's 25. What's your move speed?
30.
30. Okay. So yeah, so 30, you could get on top of the table.
Okay.
So you'd be that
Yeah.
much closer.
Yeah, I'll do that. But before I do that, I want to inspect the table, see if it could if there's anything on it, around it, or under it.
You know that there absolutely was. Now it is everywhere else.
Okay. It
Does
doesn't
that
look
tidal
like it.
wave? That tidal wave splashed all things off of here. You do notice that there is. You do notice that there is what looks to be these strange kind of for Lars would be like inscribed sort of circular designs, like patterns and things like that.
But nothing that looks like it might be mechanical, like a trap or anything.
You don't see anything mechanical.
Okay.
If you want to
well, then
spend your
see-
action on this, I can give you more information, but right now, you
Yeah,
don't
I'll
see
do
anything
that
mechanical.
because I can't do much else.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, go ahead and give me an action. I mean, give me an action. Give me I'll say give me investigation or arcana, either one.
Oh. That's a 1.
Okay, cool. You think this was you think that this was a desk that was probably used as like some sort of like maybe like museum piece like out front for like, you know, some sort of like some like, you know, kind of creepy, spooky, horror themed design thing. This was probably a prop.
Okay. All right. Well, then that should probably end my turn.
Okay, you got it. All right, Horace, you are up.
All right, I am going to look around, or I'm going to go in the direction of a exit, but towards the tower. Like I'm just gonna,
Okay.
you know, like give him a
Yep.
little bow. Like I'll be on my way then, and start walking.
Okay, cool. I guess that's a perception check. That wasn't good enough. Okay, cool. Yeah. You watch up and you see it. You feel eyes on your back as you head in that direction. It's half your movement to get up, so you can spend 15 feet, I assume.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna use dash. What I'm eventually gonna end up doing is just making a full 360 around the building.
Okay.
Minor illusion only lasts a minute, so I'm not sure how long it'll take to get all the way around, but I want to be back in time to like try to cast it again if need
Okay.
be.
Yeah. I said, do you have like a freedom of movement or any movement spell thing to cast?
Nah,
No,
nah,
so-
just using my regular movement speed and my action
Okay.
to dash.
Then the 11 I rolled was actually very good because if the perception was high enough, the guard would have just yelled at you to come pick up this mess. He just didn't see it. So that was good. Okay, cool. So that's 15 feet to get you there, but your goal is to kind of make your way around.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Another 30 gets you there. we'll say to end your turn, go ahead and give me another perception check.
All right. That one's an 18.
18. Nice. Cool. You notice that down the street there seems to be some commotion with some of the guards around this kind of porch deck area of one of these nicer houses. There's a figure that is out there that is seems to be in conversation with two guards that are he's on the deck and they're below the deck. That's all you see.
Okay. And which direction is that in?
That's south.
South? Okay.
Yeah. Which is the direction you sent the others.
The guards. Okay.
Yeah, the guards. Okay, cool. With that, assuming that ends Horace's turn, Kaelinor, it is your turn. You see Horace get up. Yes, we did. Yep. So sorry, Ogre. You were before Horace. My bad. Ogre, it is your turn. Apologies.
Ogre's just going to look at everyone saying, is Ogre still turning Car into the thing? Should Ogre do it now?
Does anybody respond?
Anybody?
I think Lars. I think we're waiting on you. I think Lars first, and then Car.
Well, Ogre, I guess nobody wants her to do tidal wave on the next side of the room.
No, we'll plant the bomb, and then you can turn.
Okay.
Lars, are you planning on planting the bomb on that side of the room?
Yeah.
Okay. You got it. Ogre. I'm going to ask you this. Go ahead and give me because it's technically your turn. Well, this would have happened right after Lars. No, because I didn't know this. So yeah, Ogre, give me an insight check. It'll be nice. We'll still call it insight.
Not good. 8.
8? Okay, cool. Yeah, with an 8, you see Lars seems pretty confident in this, in where he's going to be placing this.
Okay. My turn then. One sec. I just wanted to read one spell's description to be sure, but I think I can use it. Yeah, I can cast it through solid objects. I'm gonna cast message in the direction I'm pretty sure last I saw Horace.
Okay. From your vantage point, Horace does not get that message. Yeah, Horace is nowhere near that last spot that you were in. I will say, I mean, Ogre, I'll give you this. You have movement if you feel like you wanted to kind of make sure that Horace was in that area.
Yeah, but the window is being blocked.
There is. Oh, yeah. The hole? We said mechanically speaking, Kobama will move out of the way enough for you to be able to see.
I know it's a long shot. But can I look to see if any of the stuff that was on the table, was around me as it went anywhere in the room?
Yeah. Give me. I'll tell you what. Give me a survival check, as most of this would be material that would be familiar for those that are hunting and tracking and things like that.
That's way better. 18.
18. Okay, cool. With an 18, you see one of the bigger sort of larger bones that kind of rolled, that's a tidal wave would be a massive sort of force that's being pushed against that wall. So I'll say one of the larger bones that you see that's kind of just, that has not rolled all the way towards where the water is flowing, is kind of at your feet, and you see, sorry, what'd you roll? 22? Is that what you said?
18.
18. Okay, cool. You see this bone is massively thick. With an 18, you know that if this is from a humanoid creature, this humanoid creature would have been very large, like too large to be able to fit into these cages.
It has to be important. I pick it up.
Okay, cool. You pick it up for a normal like strength 10 figure. This would be a little tricky to pick up for Ogre. No problem. You pick it up.
Where's
You
Riara?
actually, I'm so sorry. It actually is very easy to pick up because it is hollow.
Wings.
You cut out there.
Car, it's a bird wing, because birds' bones are hollow.
Car, it's not your turn yet, but go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
$21.
21? Cool. There is no freaking way. You rolled a 21? You're muted.
18 on the die.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, that would be 21. Yeah, cool. Okay, sweet. Yeah, okay. So we'll let you kind of affect this a little bit more in your turn. You know for sure, not a bird bone. No way.
Okay.
But also you notice that there is what looks to be like a almost like surgically specific hole that has been drilled into the top of this bone. You think this bone has been emptied.
That I surmised, but why? Like, what are they doing? I don't like hustle mall.
Yeah.
Car is not a fan.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So Ogre, anything else on your turn?
Because it's an object and interacting with an object is free action, is there a way if I could take the bone, use my movement to walk over to Riaris and put it in the bag of holding he has?
You could. This thing is way too big to fit into the bag of holding. It's massive. It's big. I can check to be sure, but I don't think it would fit.
Like, is it like 4 feet, 3 feet tall? Are we talking about like a dinosaur bone?
I mean, it would be a small dinosaur bone for sure.
Yeah, it says the bag is 2 feet in diameter in the mouth and 4 feet deep. So.
No, exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet, 4 feet deep. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna fit.
Then Ogre's just going to stuff it in her backpack and hope it doesn't fall out.
Okay, you got it. All right. Okay, Horace, we had your turn.
Giant bone sticking out of her backpack.
Yeah. We had your turn. Kaelinor, it is your turn. Yes? Yeah.
Oh, bonus action, I do want to use the shield to give Car a +2 to AC.
Okay, you got it. So you send that out. Put that down. You got it. All right, Kaelinor, you're up.
Wonderful. I see Ogre stuffing bone into bag, and I'm like, okay, Okay. And I assume Horace is out of eyesight as I'm peering outside the
Mhm.
the window where Kobamu is. This is great. This is
I'll say
great.
you
I'm
you
such a-
probably saw him pass by.
Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. And Paladin's still there, I assume. Okay. This is a stupid question, Joe. I assume the water is very much blocked from leaking the illusion hole, right? It's blocked.
Even more so with Kobamu and his weight and size. Yeah.
About a minute before the illusion drops. My brain is thinking, what happens then? Should be fine. It should be. Open hole. Oh God, guys. Fuck it, we're here. We gotta just roll with the punches. Okay, I'm there. Car is just staring off into space, doing spirit shit, I assume. Vibing.
No, Carr is looking at this giant Aarakocran spirit, and also standing in front of a glyph that just seemed to partially activate.
Although, can they see the spirits? Are they visible now to them?
Yes, they are.
Well, I don't like that, Joe. I don't.
Yeah, I apologize, gang. All of you guys can see these.
Good to know. Okay.
Wonderful. Is Divine Sense a bonus act? Well, no, that's spirits. I'm not even gonna do that. It's just a waste to do that. Kayla's so out of her element here. She's just gonna be like, "Hey guys, are we ready? Are we ready to go? We need to go. This is creepy as fuck."
I think let's take a pause above board here. What's the plan?
I think I'm either debating to wait to hold destroy water just in case the water drops outside of the hole, which I think is the smartest move to do. But I'm also worried. I don't want to fuck with Ogre's plan if we need the tidal wave.
Yeah. Also, I believe it's 10 gallons is what you could take away, which would be enough for like what is
Outside.
probably crept out outside. Yeah, but inside
Yeah.
it's. I think we figured out out of game it was like 24,000 gallons. It's a lot.
A lot of water. Yeah, I will hold my action then for if I don't see Horace to come back, and if the water just starts going crazy and shit, I'll hold the.
So if it helps here before you decide on this, I'm saying a pause real quick to say to everybody what's the plan, because it sounds like it's a lot of people like holding and going, what do we do?
Mm-hmm.
So, chance to speak up, gang. What do you guys want to do? What's the plan?
I mean, I guess the only point of, is how long does Carr get to talk to the Aarakocra? I mean, it seems like we're still trying to blow open the wall, right? I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, yeah. Carr's interaction with the Aarakocran spirit hasn't been significant. I think that's up to Carr how much he's doing on that.
Yeah. So other than that, I think still just gonna blow the wall. I mean,
Carr is happy to start attacking the wall as soon as he's turned into a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Cool.
Next turn, Ogre maybe just screw it. I'm turning Carr into we may not be able to wait any longer.
Mm-hmm. No, I think we gotta go. I'm imagining we blow up the wall, Carr, we get stuff out, and then we go back out the hole we made on the other side. So maybe it draws to one side, we go to the other side, and get out. That's kind of where I'm at. So it's all up to you, Lars. How long does this bomb take to go off? That would be good to know.
I think he did like a 20-second timer.
Oh God. Damn it.
That's.
I mean, in game that makes sense.
It's enough for him to get out.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take very much to cut that wick if you guys want to speak up.
Oh, to shorten that.
Yeah. But here's the thing. This is what I'm kind of trying to signify. I'm hearing a lot of people going like, and no one's talking. So you guys gotta talk to each other.
If we...
I'm gonna plant the
Nice.
bomb, plant
Mhm.
the shield behind it, and then light it.
Okay, and then what, 20 seconds to tidal wave.
Get to the other
push.
side of the room
Uh-huh.
without touching anything or getting messed up by the flames.
Uh-huh.
All right, so 20 seconds would be 3.5 rounds.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
Also, if that while
Time
that's
out,
going,
real quick, hold on. I'm sorry, Sarah, I'm so sorry. So do you guys want to tell Lars to shorten that time?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think yes.
Okay. To what?
By how much?
In half.
5 seconds.
What?
So
Say 10 seconds.
Oh.
10 seconds.
10,
10
1.5
seconds.
10 or
rounds?
12. Because if I
Okay.
do 12, that's 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
Yeah.
Sure. Do 12.
2 rounds is
Fine.
good.
Sure.
Why aren't we using 6-second increments?
I don't.
Well, I mean, I think there's a thing of like, because in real world, I think 20 seconds makes a lot more sense than saying we have 24
100%.
seconds. So I think Drew was just like, that's the movie version is absolutely 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it gives us enough time to get out of the
The
way,
inside.
prep yourselves with your earplugs, and if we need to let Horace know about anything or check anything last second, it gives us that time to do it.
Yeah, 12 seconds. I think is smart. I think that's
Yeah.
good.
I would ask if I can ask about the table. If anybody has ideas about the
Yeah.
bones or the spirits, looking primarily towards Car. I'm a bit lost on what we want to do here. So if anybody has anything we want to do with those, otherwise I'm cool with just blowing it up and getting out. But
Well, I think the
I
other
mean,
thing
there's
too, just to kind of like signify here, is the goal here is to be able to present what's happening to the public.
right.
It would be very easy for the Roar to cover this up, most likely, if nothing is pushed out, or unless you wanted to try to make sure that functional damage was to kind of like knock some of the floor in to kind of create that slant. You could try that, but that means it's going to be a harder roll.
But
Because if you
I
blow
do
a
have
hole
2
in the second,
charges.
in the second floor, in like the third or second, kind of third-ish floor, that's just blowing a hole. So everybody's seeing a hole. They don't see what's inside.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I think we talked about blowing the hole and then knocking the cages or something out. In the
Right.
cages,
Yeah.
are there bones? Is there stuff in the cages, or is it just the spirits? Is there anything else? Like,
There's bones.
There was
corporeal-
bones.
That's a good question, actually. I'll say because you asked above board, I would say on your turn, I would just tell you. Yeah, there's bones in here. Some of them have fallen out. But yeah, there's bones. There's plenty of like physical representation of some stuff going on. But that means that you guys need to explode it and still be in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So is everybody aware of that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay. So
Cool.
current plan: 12 seconds. Get to a spot. Try to gear yourself up for what's about to come. What's about to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then immediately start shoving stuff out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to turn Carr into the dinosaur, and I'm going to try to direct him to the cages or make the hole bigger if it doesn't go on the
I'm gonna.
first blast.
Mhm.
Like, to see if we can start pushing the cages out.
Okay, you got it. All right. We're gonna come back to the scene here. We come back to Kaelinor. Kaelinor, do you still want to hold your action?
Yeah. I'm gonna change it a little bit. I'm gonna hold my action till I see the hole blow up in the wall. Because I'm thinking to help with the movement flow of pushing cages out, we've already got the knee-deep shin water. more water would help that flow create. So if I do create water, it can help push the gravity, physics, help push things out. So I will hold for create water.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense. Okay, cool. Now, to be clear on this, if you're holding, you're going to have, I mean, this is going to be at least 2 rounds. So right now, is there
So I'm
anything you want to do
chilling, yeah.
this round? Yeah.
How far's that funky looking desk Lars was looking at? It's on the other side, right? My brain is right.
Yeah. But you're, yeah, I mean, you got action dash stuff.
Yeah,
it seems like Horace has a plan.
Yep. I'm gonna leave Horace to his plan. He's not gonna exactly have a plan.
Yep.
Horace has got a plan.
Kaelinor doesn't see Robert shaking his head, so it seems Horace has a plan.
Horace has got a plan, but Horace also booped me up here, and Kaelinor doesn't. She trusts Horace just about as far as she can throw him, so it makes sense for her to just keep eyes.
So you really trust him?
No, not at all.
Oh.
So it makes sense to. I now trust him with her heart. Makes sense to try and just track where he's going. I assume, and just nervously pace.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Got it.
I'm cussing Horace.
Nervously pacing, taking your movement to go 5 feet this way, 5 feet back, 5 feet this way, 5 feet back. Okay, cool. All right. With that is Kaelinor's turn. Riaris, is your turn. Carl, you're on deck.
I think part of it makes sense. Part of what I was planning on doing was kind of planning and talking to people about what we should do here anyway. So
cool.
I think that's part of it. I think I would go up seeing that Kobamu's there. Kaelinor is still back there kind of working on that. I'm going to go up towards Lars and offer my assistance, help him out in every way I can to get this shit done. Saying, let's cut the wick, let's cut it down, and essentially just wanted to give him the help action or use help, whatever, to help whatever he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. Tell me which direction you'd like to go.
The right direction, please.
The correct one, you're saying.
I will follow the path that Lars took.
Okay.
So I don't remember exactly what that is personally, but I will follow him.
What's your move speed?
30.
Okay, so 30 gets you there.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Help action is a regular action. Right? I think what I would do is I would it's probably enough splints. I'd leap over. I'd actually probably be a little bit more nervous of going by the cages. I'd probably leap over whoever's in the middle there, over it, and then use the rest of my stuff.
Cool. I'll say that. Yeah, I'll say that gets you to the table here. Go ahead and give me a. And actually, I'll allow you to get on the table here, but first, I would say go ahead and give me investigation or arcana.
Oh boy, two big winners. 6 investigation.
Beautiful, awesome. This table looks interesting. You're not entirely sure if it can support your weight, but give it a shot. And you stand on it, and it's good.
Kind of rock back a little bit and just kind of look at Lars and be like, "All right, Lars, it's go time. This is the pep talk, so let's not mess this up. We got to go. Let's cut that wick, and that's how that works, right? Great.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You would have shortened it from 20 seconds.
Yep. Like even a little. Yeah. Further. Yep.
That's 2 seconds. That won't work. No.
Drew, we can barely see your eyes right now, buddy.
We'll add.
Bring that camera down, please.
Lars, I trust you enough for us to get out. We're gonna go out the other side, but not that looks really long, so not that long.
Oh, okay. Well, here, this is 12 seconds, and then he just cuts it.
It's an odd choice, 12 seconds, but let's go for it. I love it. Okay. Sure.
Why not 10? So weird.
That would make sense
Like
to
we
me.
said,
I don't know.
good number.
Okay. You got it. All right. With that, it is now Car's turn.
Okay,
You're providing the help action.
So Eric Cochran, the spirit, when I asked about something, he seemed to be looking, or it was something behind him, correct? From last meeting? You said he was trying to draw my
yes,
attention.
that's right. Yes, he was.
Okay.
He did take a kind of like look behind him. Yes.
What's behind him? Can I see?
From this vantage point, give me a perception check.
I will take one step closer. I don't want to be within his range, but I will take one step closer and kind of look around what he is trying to give me to look at. Perception. 17.
17. Okay, cool. The 17, you see the halfway sort of side of what looks to be. It's hard with the darkness of this room, but what seems to be like this weird sort of reflective circular mirror that is about 4 feet in diameter, all the way around. But you notice that that inside, you see there looks to be like some like little glimmer of reflection. You can see like torchlight from the opposite wall, kind of appearing in there. But you also see that there is this strange kind of, actually for you, not strange at all. You see there is this this grayish kind of ethereal looking smoke on the corners of this mirror. Very familiar looking smoke.
Is it seeing into the ethereal? Is the mirror seeing into the ethereal plane?
It looks like this might be from your. I mean, you're not sure, but from your perspective right now, it seems like that might be what this is.
Can I look at the mirror and shift to the ethereal plane? What do I see of the mirror? If I shift my vision to the ethereal plane.
I would say you don't. I guess you would see it's still there, but no change.
Okay. Is that keeping you here? I'll point at the mirror and ask that of the Eric Cochran. Is that him not responding, or is that you thinking?
It's me thinking.
Okay, I wasn't sure which one it was.
The figure does. Yep. Okay. The figure looks at you and just goes, Ashwin. As if it's a question.
Yes. Yes. And I'll put my hand on my ossuary as I say yes.
You see him put his hand on his chest.
Like
There's nothing
he
there.
had one?
But he
had one.
He might
Okay.
have had one.
Oh, I really like these people less and less. Okay.
He looks back at you at this and just looks at the mirror and just goes, destroy.
Got it. I'm gonna trust, based on what he just said, that he won't try to possess me, I hope. So I will use my movement to get as close to his cage as possible, to move directly between those two cages but be away from the little one.
Yeah.
And to get to the mirror.
So you'd still have to be within. No, actually.
How tall's the room?
No, I think. How tall? Yeah, actually, yeah. If you want to leap over, you can.
I'll fly.
So the room I think we said is like 12 feet.
Yeah, I'll hop fly to the top of the cage and then hop fly down to get away from being touched by anything.
As you come by, you see the strange kind of moth-like small creature to the left. You see the like wings kind of flutter a little bit as you pass by. Just kind of looking at you curiously.
I am going to making note of all these creatures here because I want to research this later. Is the mirror affixed? Is it being propped? Is it affixed? Is it hanging? How is it?
Good question. Yeah, no, there's like a pedestal stand underneath it, so it can be moved.
Okay. I'm gonna grab one side of it because it's big, right?
Yeah, 4 feet.
I'm gonna grab one side of it and use my mage hand to grab the other side of it, so it looks like I'm picking it up by itself with one hand.
Okay.
And I want to walk it over to where the waterfall is, or begin going in that direction. And I'm going to use the back of the mirror to make a barrier between me and the moth creature as I'm walking back through.
Oh, I love it. Very nice. Cool. I would say give me an athletics check. Unfortunately, we're going to have to do that with you.
No, I understand. Can I get a bonus since I'm also using my my mage hand to help me?
I'll say no, because mage hand, technically, you can't pick up something more than 10 pounds
okay.
with it.
Fair. I got an 11.
11 is the DC. 11 was straight up the DC for that. So it is hard.
So as I'm walking with it, as far as I can get, I will verbally announce, so everyone hears me, I need to destroy this. So I'm going to put it against the wall, and this is going to be the first thing I hit with my head when you turn me into a dinosaur.
Understood.
I think I give a thumbs up and like, okay, anything great? Like anything gonna come out of it, or like what else you know? But other than
I don't know. He told me to.
You could have just put it next to the bomb.
True. But then I'd have to get close to it.
And I'd rather not have that. Thank you. I like Car very much.
As I'm walking, trying to put the mirror over to where I want it, I will look back at the spirit and say, "My name is Car, by the way." Does he give me a name, or she?
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh, with advantage.
Yeah. Yep. This is someone of the dead. Yeah.
Okay, so a 21 or an 18. I'll take the 21.
Nice. Okay. Cool. I want to make sure I give this this creature its credit it deserves, so I will tell you its name in a bit.
Okay, fair. Will it be verbally or in a Discord message, just so I know where to look?
No, I'll say it out loud. I just want to make sure
Okay.
that I get that I have it in the right spot and all that.
Got
I
it.
have it recorded. He would I think initially, because I do think this would be pretty typical. His response would be Ashwing. I think Car, you're reminded when people say what do we call you? You always respond with Ashwing.
Say Ashwing. Yeah.
Yeah. So you
But-
hear that first. Yeah.
And when Car hears Ashwing, he cocks his head like, really? We do use our real names behind closed doors.
Well, you don't know how old this one is too, either.
True, yeah, true. I'm a youngin'.
Yeah, let's use...
Oh no.
His name is Frank. Just kidding. Lorify, I'm just kidding. His name is not Frank.
I'm like,
Frank,
I'll
Frank,
codify
Frank.
that-
I'll say Frank,
I
not
will,
Frank.
I
is
will
his name.
codify that into Obsidian right now. Frank the Ashwing.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
No, I won't.
Yeah, okay, cool. So his name is Kavrel. Kavrel.
Okay. And does that name ring any bells to Car?
Ooh. I don't know. I'm gonna like it's definitely gonna be a roll. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a lot of like so Ashwings are somewhat sort of familiar with each other, but I don't know how much of it would be by name.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
we would know each other's names because behind closed doors we have to talk to each other. It's not like, hey, Ashwing, where's Ashwing? We can't do that. So we do know
Right.
names, and we do tell stories of the ancestors, which would have
The
names.
ancestors. Okay. Okay.
So,
Cool.
I mean, potentially.
Yeah. Give me. Give me a history check.
History. There it is. 24.
Jesus. Okay. Cool.
These are my sweet spots.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. With a 24, you remember hearing from your ancestors that was kind of teaching you the Ashwing sort of ways of hearing like I'd say like could be like grand uncle in relation as far as like the idea of like the species and like how old.
Okay.
So, but you did hear in passing, like you remember hearing like the phrases of like Cavrel has not been seen in many moons, and that was from an old spirit that would be, or an old Ashwing that would be like grandparent level.
Okay.
And I say with a 24, maybe you were curious enough to like to listen in on this conversation, and you just remember the piece of it being like, well, that's very surprising. He's not hard to find. I think seeing this, like you see, like
Wait, that's not
Cavrel's
surprising. He's easy
Yeah.
to find. Got it. Okay.
he's easy to find. And looking at Cavrel, I mean, granted, this is a spirit, so like it could be adjusted and sort of like and all this stuff or whatever. But now at this point, you kind of recognize like, oh, okay. So what they were saying by that was that he's massive.
Right.
As he's a very big Ashwing.
Okay.
Wow.
And as he says Cavrel, I just ethereally say, all right, well, now we knew what happened to you, kind of. I'm sorry. And I'll letting him know that I recognize the name.
In some ways, meant to be.
Still a disappointment that you had to come across these people. I'm finding less and less to like about them.
Cavrel may have been waiting for Carr.
Would have preferred to meet you in person.
You see him cock his head at that as an old Ashwing is saying, like, why?
I know.
It's the same.
And yeah, it is. But to me, he was tortured to death.
Yes.
Not cool. That's
Yes,
the part.
absolutely,
I don't mind
100%.
that he's dead. I mind how he died. Anyway,
Right.
that should be everything because I used my bonus action for that. I will throw a bardic inspiration over at Lars for the bomb.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's sick.
That's
Cool.
my. I think 'cause I believe that's what I could do. Hold on, unless I'm wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Like, yeah. Hearing this is like, okay, this is another Ashwing. You saw him like go to touch his ossuary that's not there, which also means, by the way, it was taken from him before he died.
Right.
Somehow.
And I'd like to know. I'd like to know where it is and if someone touched it and how they died.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's it, like the idea of like if like this, how potent of a magical item this is for those that are not attuned to being able to handle it. One, it's got to be one of the highest sort of like sins you could commit to an Ashwing is to take their ossuary away. Like culturally. Yeah, I think, Carr, you're just feeling a lot of feelings that are like, yeah, I can't wait to turn to the dinosaur and break shit.
I want to break shit, starting with the mirror. and through the mirror to
Yeah.
the wall. Just kinda,
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm not happy. Anyway, I didn't mean to take up so much time. Whoever's
No,
next.
you're good. There's a lot of car lore in here.
I just don't like that. Taking away from
No,
the
you're
people. But okay.
good.
Thank you.
Cool. So, Car, that was your turn. It's the guard's turn. Guard sort of starts to slowly follow in your direction. Make sure that you're going the way you're supposed to be going here. And I'm going to have him roll a perception check on the leaky wall. You guys see that? That is a 4. You guys are lucky. Does not seem to notice.
You say luck, Joe. I say the dice are telling a story. That's what I see.
Our walls get to leak another day.
Mm-hmm.
To leak another day. Okay, cool. Back to the top of the order is Kobamu. Kobamu is holding the wall pretty tight. Lair action. That's a 12. Horace, give me a perception check. DC 11.
Alrighty. Perception. I rolled a 12.
Okay. You hear this this roar that kind of reminds you of this like kind of Leonin sort of style, but it sounds like it's slightly brighter. So not coming from like a Leonin-like creature. It sounds a little bit more humanoid. As you notice the front door of the barracks to the north smash open, and you see 3 figures come running out.
And this is the second time we heard that roar, or my second time hearing it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I leave, and Horace is never heard from again. He goes and lives a happy, peaceful life. I'll draw up my new character.
All right.
He's like, they're onto us. Bail.
I've known these guys for a week. I'm sure they got it.
Got it.
Unbeknownst to Riaris and even Kaelinor at this point. Actually, no, Kaelinor, give me a perception check. It's going to be higher for you. I'll say DC 17.
You got it, boss. What? No. 13.
13. Cool. Great. Unbeknownst to those that would be able to recognize, it seems like your friends that helped lead you into the castle many sessions ago, or sorry, into the city of Hasamal, were temporarily imprisoned and broken out of the barracks, and are now going to cause utter chaos.
We love them.
So yeah, so we'll keep
All
that
part of the plan, baby. All part of the
Yep.
They are
So,
Leonin, though.
They are not
the,
Leonin at all.
What are they? What are
They're the
those?
They're like humanoid figures.
Oh.
They're shifters, technically.
Yeah. The last of their
yes.
kind, or
The last of their kind, exactly. So that's Suvi, Gavrot, and
our old friends,
yeah.
our besties.
your old friends. Yeah, your besties. Yeah.
My best.
Besties for resties.
Suvi, Gavrot, and Edda.
Yes.
Yeah.
My beloved.
Cool. So that is going to be their turn. So their action is now just the Morani. That's what they're called. The Morani's turn. As they immediately, I'll say it's their turn to bust out. So they're able to bust out from the, but they definitely cause enough sounds to make the guards start to run in their direction. Okay, Lars, it is your turn. Ogre, you're on deck.
All right, I'm going to. I got the help action from Riaris, and
Yep, you got the bard
I
from
have-
Car.
That's a D4.
Should be D8 at this point, I think.
I thought it was D8. Let me check.
D8, because I have a D8 from Ogra as well.
A D8, yes, a D8.
A D8. Okay. But I
You
don't
have
know
a
if I can
D8
use
from Ogra.
Yeah, from
No, that'd
last
be a
session.
D4.
Oh, it'd be a D4. Okay.
Yeah, and that's gone, I think, at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute.
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
believe you also have to maintain concentration on it.
Yeah.
All right, so I am going to head over to the wall, and I'm going to start fixing the bomb to the wall. And I'm going to tell Riaris to help me put this here, put that rope there, get it into the wall there.
Cut out for me for a second, Drew. What'd you say?
I'm just gonna have Riaris help me affix it to the wall, and then I'm gonna put the shield. I'm gonna fix the shield so it takes most of the blast radius out towards the wall, instead of just all around. And I'm gonna have Riaris help scoot the desk over. So
Tell
it
me
points
how
the
you're
shield.
securing the bomb to the wall.
With the metal spikes they got from the blacksmith and the rope.
The pitons.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So you're hammering that in there. Very nice. So you're trying to keep the shield on the back of it.
Yeah, so when it explodes, it puts all the force outwards, and then
Pushes
we're
the
gonna have
force outwards. Yep.
the desk
yeah.
help prop it up as well.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Give me. I'll say for this, give me athletics check first. With advantage.
All right, so that would have been a 20.
20. Okay, cool. 20 is enough. So yeah, so you are basically like having you're like holding the pitons up to the wall to like have the like attaching like a string probably to like have it like rest where it's
Yeah,
supposed
like
to
the
be on that
rope
wall.
to try to like wrap it around and hold it there.
Cool. So you're holding it, and Riaris, I think you're just coming and just like slamming the butt of your lance in to be able to kind of knock them in. Okay. Now, Lars, I need you to give me a sleight of hand check.
It's a 16, and then I'm gonna use Car's D8.
You got it. Oh, baby. Very
22.
nice. 22.
Oh, no.
Cool.
23.
Nice.
Okay.
Right?
Cool. With a 23, as you are, DC of that was actually 20 to be able to kind of fasten the shield exactly in the way that you want that to work. But at the end of this, you're able to kind of put them into that space and actually have Riaris bend the end of those batons to be able to kind of knock into the shield and keep it resting there where it is. You have the wick that is just hanging out over the shield, ready to go.
All right, and then I'm just gonna say, is everybody ready?
You turn around and you see Carr holding a mirror. You see Kaelinor trying to push Kobamu out of the way to sort of look at what's happening. You see Riaris probably nodding to you and Ogra yelling out, "Yeah."
Okay, and then with seeing all that, I go and I light it, and I make a dash towards the other side of the room.
You got it. I'm going to say it's your movement. That all that will definitely be an action to do that. But
Okay.
you can take your movement to start to move in that direction. Gets you there. Cool. All right. It is lit, gang. It is lit. It's lit in here. All right. Beautiful. Anything else on Lara's turn?
I'm just gonna tell him, put your earplugs in and get ready, and then that ends my turn.
You got it. Cool. All right. With that, it is now Ogre's turn. Horus is on deck.
Ogra is putting her earplugs in first, and then
got it.
she's going to take her movement and go, "Sorry, Car. The ghost talk is still going on, but this has to happen. Please don't eat us." And I'm going to cast Polymorph on Car.
You got it. Cool. Go ahead and describe what happens, Ogre, as you are casting this spell.
I think when she's doing it, it's almost like from afar with Play-Doh. He almost goes like wishing him flat, and then she's like blowing him up like a balloon, and then you see the feathers turn into scales, and just the tail coming out, and extra feathers are just turning into teeth. His talons are turning into those stubby legs, and he's just a giant meatball dinosaur thing with a lot of teeth.
You got it.
Do you have the image, Joe?
Yep, I got you.
Okay.
So like setting up to try to morph and move and stretch Car like some sort of Play-Doh. Come on.
A really horrible animal balloon.
We see these massive sort of spikes start to sprout out from Car's back. The feathers that affix Car immediately start to kind of fall away, and the cracks start to form of this like deep, heavy, hard reptilian-like skin. His arms immediately are the first things to start to crack and break and shrink into these small little like kind of stubby things from the sides, and we see his talon-like feet start to grow large and muscular as we see make absolutely sure so I don't ruin it. As we see Car turn into don't. There we go. As we see Car turn into a ogrified and carified also tyrant Saurid.
Right.
Car, I'll give you the like held action moment of like, really, I think it's even just the presence of like how big you've become to kind of take up the area of this mirror. The inside of this mirror already starts to shatter through from your size. This very fortified, seemingly pretty strong floor seems to kind of crack and shift. You feel each sort of movement of even shifting that that Car is making in this form. Kaelinor and Lars, you can actually feel the ground respond to it as this creature is just massive and weighs an absolute ton. And we see Kobamu just like staring up at this huge creature. And you see him like pull his sword out. I think Kaelinor is here like, nope.
It's Car. It's Car.
Do not kill Car.
It's Car.
I know.
I know.
It'll be a good fight.
I know. He's very cool. But no, later. You kill some Leonins though.
Cool. Yeah, there's a momentary sort of pause where an earlier what am I trying to say? A Kobamu of an earlier time would immediately start to attack this tyrant.
Yes,
but
has
yeah,
grown a lot.
he's grown a lot. He's grown a lot. Cool. With that, the wick is lit. We see Car has changed into something that is perfectly designed to be a creature that will bust in and bust out of anything that is in its way. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. We'll see you all in 10. And we are back. This giant tyrant saurid of a land far, far away from here rears up. It's the top sort of spikes of its body actually scratching already at the ceiling that is just above it. It is a creature that is not fit to be in this room, and it wants out. That is so. That is the end of Ogre's turn. Rob, you back with us? It is Horace's turn.
Oh yeah, my fault.
All good.
Would any have sound have escaped of like this huge creature, maybe roaring? I know. Car roared at the end for
Yeah,
a break.
give me a perception check. I'm going to say that it would be in competition to the scene that is happening now with the Marani that just showed up.
16.
16, cool. You were able with the 16, as you're kind of like you're keeping an ear towards what's happening specifically in there. You're able to notice it.
Okay. How far is this Leonin guard from me?
The closest one?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20. About 40 feet away.
That is perfect. I'll like look around, like look up at the hole, realizing that none of the party is out here to see me. I'll raise a hand and like what looks like fangs, and I'm gonna cast Siloon's Viper.
What are you doing to me right now?
A shimmering spectral snake encircles your body for the duration. You gain 15 temporary hit points. While the spell is active, you gain the following: a climbing speed equal to your speed, and the best part, as a magic action, you can make a ranged spell attack using the snake against one creature within 50 feet. On a hit, the target takes 1d6 force damage and has the poison condition until the start of your next turn. While poisoned, the target has the incapacitated condition. So if I get to bite somebody, I can just incapacitate them until my turn starts.
Okay, 1 second on this.
He said, "Let me
Robert,
find a loophole."
I'm gonna give a little thing here just to remind him. Anything that's not like Player's Handbook, double check with me because this is a new one.
Okay, it said Forgotten Realms. I thought that was.
I know this one specifically is kind of good. Yeah, it's got to be a new Forgotten Realms. Magic action you can take. Yeah, actually, the fact that it says magic action tells me it's new. I can make a range spell like using the snake against one creature. Jesus, while poisoned, the target has the incapacitated condition.
Kaelinor does that with her shield.
We can run that back. I know. I was just taking stuff that had snake related.
Yeah,
things.
this is good.
We can run that back. We can run.
I'll tell you what. Like I'm good with this. I think honestly, like because this is cool and this is very Horus. I like this a lot. So I will say this because my initial thought is the incapacitated seems strong.
Yeah.
I'd allow restrained.
Okay. I mean, even if it was just a regular poison condition, what's that like? Disadvantage on stuff.
It's disadvantage on attack rolls and all that stuff. So, but I like the idea. Like, I assume it's supposed to be specifically like a. Also, it only does a D6 force damage. So I think the idea is that you're really just trying to kind of incapacitate the figures.
Yeah.
So I'm good with restrained. Restrained is good. Incapacitated makes them like like if that's like an auto crit like against them, like that's a there's a whole other sort of thing with that. I'm good with restrained.
All right, that sounds good. Then yeah, and so he raises his hand like that, uh, and a huge snake just ejects from his arm 40 feet across the way to try and bite this Leonin on the shoulder while his back is turned towards these
Hell yeah.
Marani.
I also really love the idea that like Horus is like, yeah, no one can see me right now because of Kobamu kind of blocking the way. Kaelinor, you absolutely can see this giant snake for
Just
sure.
fucking shoots across. Horus walked
Yeah.
that way. A snake shoots out this way.
Kane was like,
Yeah,
"That
you don't
time
see
gave me
Horus.
what?"
It could have been someone else.
Yeah.
Hold up.
I imagine it looks just like Amidala, but it could have been somebody else.
Let me just.
What is it? An attack? Or is it a spell attack?
Yeah, spell attack.
All right. I'll just roll a d20 and add mine. That is a 17.
17. I'll say you have advantage on this. I'm gonna say you have advantage on this.
Okay.
The music playing for the rest of you?
17 and a 10.
Okay. So 17 does not hit. These guys are super plated. But you do make a connection with the Leonin guard. As Leonin guard just kind of like whips around and sees this giant snake coming out from your extended hands with the fangs coming out. So you definitely got his attention.
Yeah, I just retract it and just give like a and like shrug, like, what are you gonna do, right? And like walk. I mean, it's a circle, so it's not actually a corner, but like around the tower.
You just book it. You're booking it around.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You're off the map, but I'll show you where you are if you need me to. Actually, I'll give you this. There you are. So you're right there.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. So that was Horus' turn. Kaelinor, it is your turn. You saw all of that.
Kaelinor in her heart of hearts knows it is Horus. Unfortunately, I rolled an insight. I was like, let me just see what the dice want to say. She's trying so hard to remember Deem's advice, but just mentally makes a big note of that, just in her brain, in the massive forehead wrinkle about to start, being like, interesting.
Horus just full on just sectum sempred this Leonin, and that looked like a bad spell. That looked like a bad spell.
Bad spell. And I got grief. I felt guilty about some mind. It's fine. Killen's not about to crash out now, but it's fine.
I did that too while you were away, you know?
Yeah.
I like how these former Merlin people are just like going at, like pointing fingers.
100%.
Right.
Turning bad things, who's doing what's worse, and then secretly we're doing even worse things behind closed doors. Well, it's fine, you didn't see it, right? So there's a giant... Oh my god, look at car. Sorry, I didn't see the map. And look at the...
Oh, yeah. Let me see that. Yeah, that is a better angle, huh?
So scrunkily. I assume we're waiting for Car to do headbutts and bomb to go off.
Yeah, Car already broke through the mirror that was there.
Mirror.
Car
Wonderful.
broke a very, very powerful magical artifact by getting bigger.
Good. It was a bad thing.
It's the bad one.
Feels like... Doesn't seem like Car to do that, but also I don't know if he can control his size, so just casually he's just gonna be like, it's pat his like kind of hind leg, be like, "Good job, bud," and is gonna slightly move out of his way just to just scoot a little bit to be like, "I'm just not gonna get involved here." Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action still for that bomb to go off, and then help Ogre with tidal wave to create some water to push out all
Push the water in that direction.
the bones. Yep, all the bones to go out.
2.1.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Cool.
That's what I'm doing. That is my turn.
All right. Sweet. So that is Kaenor's turn. It is now Riaris's turn as we pull back to see you over here. We'll mess with this camera for a little bit. I do like this camera. Boom. So, Riaris, you are standing next to a lit fuse of a large bomb about to go off.
Yeah, I think there's a moment of appreciation for the craftsmanship, and Lars looks like he knows what he's doing, and then I'm going to get the hell out of there. So that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Use my
room with.
Yeah. So I'm gonna head back. I'm really not gonna do anything special. I'm just gonna start doing. I'll dash to get kind of close to the wall. Where Kaelenor and the waterfall and stuff is, and kind of put my shield behind me to get ready for the explosion. While also looking up at Carnosaur, up there to.
Nice.
I'm not entirely sure if it's safe, but I'm gonna see if maybe I can jump on it eventually, but I'm not gonna do it quite yet.
Yeah,
it's gonna be my turn. I'm just gonna get ready for this and see kind of what they happen. Okay, people are ready. Coordinate the team, but I'm kind of side-eyeing that, like, if he doesn't eat us, that's kind of on my mind.
Cool. I'll say, Riaris, give me a perception or investigation, your choice, either one.
22 perception.
Cool. I'll say 22. As you are passing by, there's a certain point where you're having to be able to kind of like pass by Ogre. Ogre has like kind of an as you're dashing, I'll say Ogre has kind of an outstretched knee, and you kind of just leap off of that to be able to kind of make your full movement all the way over, which brings you up a little bit of height, and you see nothing but a shamble of very sharp jutting horns pointing straight up from the back of this tyrant creature. The only area you could see would be okay to stand on it would be on top of its head, which may have some interesting things happen there, but who knows?
So you're telling me there's a chance? I got you.
I'm telling you there's a chance, but we're gonna revert to the mini in this case of like, no, like there's at least on the back portion, at least like sure. The idea of just looking like, where could I ride this thing? Good Lord, all of the horns are on his back facing straight up in the air.
Yeah.
Ogre's like, oh, Riaris with something to ride? You'll remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll definitely feel it.
All right. Is that end Riaris' turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. With that, it is Carnosaur's turn.
All right. So, having done my primary objective of breaking the mirror, Carnosaurus is happy. But now Carnosaurus needs to destroy things. So, step one, I'm going to twist around and face the teleport circle using my tail swipe recharge to hit the wall.
Okay. You got it. Cool. You knock down the wall right above Kobamu's head. Like you see Kobamu like kind of like said like really eager, and then you see like he has to like duck down as this huge tail comes flying by. Both Kaelenor and Riaris also go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was say both Kaelenor and Riaris, you're also going to have to like kind of like duck out of the way. His car is either not aware of his body or is just full violently attacking. Car, you can feel free to roll an attack roll on the wall.
Yeah, I don't know how to do structural damage, so I'll roll to hit. Am I rolling?
Yep,
am I adding strength?
So it's just same as thing as you're rolling to hit. You're rolling damage, and because you're a siege monster, all the damage you do is doubled on constructs.
Got it. And Am I adding my strength to my attack? Is that what I'm doing?
You only need to refer to the stat block.
Right.
So action. So melee weapon attack is plus 11 to hit.
I get it. I wasn't looking there. Never mind. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
So my roll against the wall.
Oh, I see what you're saying, because you're using the tail swipe. You're using the tail swipe on this. I'll say because there's each creature of the tyrant sword's choice within 10 feet. I'll say if you're using the tail swipe, it just hits because a wall is going to automatically fail a dex save.
Okay, nice. And so then I'll roll damage. So I roll that tail swipe damage and double it for the wall.
Yep.
Okay. So 6. Oh boy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Good lord.
45 plus 7 is 52 points of damage, 104 points of damage to the wall. Bam!
Amazing. Cool.
That's the first thing I do.
Yeah, from that scene, we see this creature just make a massive tail swipe, slamming the wall to smithereens. At this point, the wall is absolutely obliterated from 10 feet.
Does Horace still have his fake wall up?
I think so.
No, absolutely not.
Parts of the real wall are flying outward.
Yeah,
it's just like hovering there. And there's
wall
nothing there.
piece floating.
Yeah.
Well, the jig is officially up.
So you're
That
telling
was
me
my
I could've
job
just
to
made
do when I
grenades.
became a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Or a
Oh no, great.
a Tyrant Saurid. I'm like, I've got to say the name right.
Carnosaurus Rex.
There it is.
Carnosaurus.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
I just think of them as like meatballs with legs and teeth.
And a tail.
And a tail, apparently. Yeah.
And with tiny arms.
I know. Looking at this creature, the tail would be one of the least of my worries, and I wouldn't be wrong.
When I read that tail swipe, I'm like, perfect. Let me do that.
So we about to blow out both walls. This whole thing gonna teeter back. Is that what's happening now?
Maybe.
We said we woke up and we chose violence on both sides.
Now, I'm no structural engineer, but...
Well, for this tower to be as tall as it is, without falling in the wind or anything, there's got to be other magical stuff going on. Like, I'm not terribly... But I am going to open this thing to the best of my ability.
And we're kind of doing it geometrically.
You turned me into a
for some reason
intelligence.
I can't take out the 5 feet of that wall, so we'll make a spot for it when need be. Cool.
Okay.
Now, Car, that tail swipe is an action. Just a heads up.
Oh, so
it's a full action.
So I can't make my multi-attack then?
Right. Your multi-attack is the 2 attacks you're able to do as an action, which is just one bite and one claws. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will. Can I see out the window?
Yeah. What window? Yeah.
Is that? It looks like it might be. Is that Leonin within 30 feet of me?
35 with the range kind of coming down, but yeah.
Okay, well, because I was going to use Frightful Presence and see if I could scare it. Can I do that?
I would say it's going to make more... I would say it's going to make more... Like, you're not clearly being able to be seen yet.
Okay, in that case, I will... If that's all I get to do, that's all I get to do for now because I want to cause more damage on the inside. So what I will do is I am going to use my movement to knock anything near me down, not people. If there are objects, I'm knocking them over.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Just like, just,
Okay, cool. You're saying objects?
Oh no.
Do you want to define to me what objects, or do you want to say just objects?
well, no, I was looking mostly for the torches, if I could reach them, or at least
Cool.
one of the torches.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to think of what Carr was worried about. Even though he's dumb, he hasn't lost his memory.
already
Yeah,
see
I
where
think
Joe
you
was
absolutely like as you look towards that torch in the southern sort of part of the map. You can absolutely go to destroy that if you want.
Yes.
Cool, you got it. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, Carr.
Oh,
There
God.
it is.
I
Blow it
don't
out
like
like
how
birthday
happy
candle.
Joe is about this. Yeah, there it is right. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm
It's
playing
Carr
Carr
within
being
10
not.
feet.
You want to go down there?
Carr
do you?
has a 2 intelligence
Hey.
and is angry. So, dex save.
It's within 10 feet, kind of me. Ish.
No,
Nat
I'm
1.
not going to say for this. No. That one.
Oh my god.
You have to
got
roll.
it.
Another hole.
You have to roll out
Uh,
of the tower.
Carr, roll me. I know we already said that like that attack roll already kind of happens here, but I'm going to say go ahead and roll me a bite attack, please.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Please don't kill
I
us.
thought he got possessed.
I might have been. It was a nat 20.
Brother.
Cool.
I don't know what that
Actually,
means,
honestly, Jack, please roll damage because it's max damage plus the roll, and that damage is doubled.
Let's
Obama's
go.
right next to you.
Well, if it's
This is exactly what
if it's,
Kabama wanted.
if it's double,
It's not
structural.
Kobamu. Yeah, it's not Kobamu.
Okay,
The wall.
so the bite attack. Okay, 5d12 plus 7, which is 67 base. Plus
I'm sorry. What?
Car's a monster.
67 plus 37 is 114. No, 104, excuse me. 104 plus 7, 111. Double it to 212.
Did you just eat the tower? Is that what just happened? Like,
So, I don't know if you guys see-
222. 222.
I'm just gonna-
I
Yeah, I
apologize.
was about to
222. You see this
What I
little
just
thing
do.
right here? It's just this little guy right here. Any guesses on what that thing is?
A slime?
What is it?
A
Banana
bomb.
peel?
That's a column. That car is landing headlong into.
Abort.
I wish
You
I could
gotta-
mark the destruction on here, but unfortunately,
We have to abort
so
the
that
bomb.
column is gone.
Is-
This part of the wall, within 15 feet here, is also gone. I have to start marking these at this point. So what we'll do is
They're not going to fix this quickly.
They're not gonna. Well, yeah, they're not gonna fit this quickly, and now this tower is not structurally sound.
Shit.
this is the most destructive force I've ever seen in my life. This is just
Yeah,
amazing. Obama's got nothing.
two.
This is what we were fighting. This is what we were fighting earlier.
Yeah, good thing it fell through the floor because
Yeah, good thing that it fought its owner.
Yeah, it killed. I
Yeah.
think it or it didn't kill itself, but it's no. Actually, by the way, yeah, because we may never find out, but I'll tell you guys, it did survive. I think I remember that specifically. The tower didn't, but it did.
We're bringing another tower down.
Cool. All right.
Not the second
Man.
It's like,
So we're
Carr.
just. This is because we're all upset. This is the tower we're looking for. It's not one of the Solaris Lunaris towers. It's shit. This tower
Yeah.
is shit. We want this.
This tower is shit. It's not the one.
Fuck this
So
tower in
Card takes
particular.
out. Card takes out close to about half of the tower wall. and one of the 4 columns holding up this level to the next level. Car, roll me a d4 and message me. Don't tell me out loud. Message me what the number is.
I'll roll on my real dice. Hold on. Because otherwise it'll show up to everybody.
Cool.
I won't look, I promise.
This is the first turn of Car as this creature.
I have plans. I'm messaging you now though with the number. Let
Cool.
me see.
While Car is doing that, I'm going to say, I'm going to give anyone the option to be the one that rolls the d4, or I can. Don't
Yeah,
roll it
if
yet.
you
Just tell
want
me
to
if
do
you
it, that's
want
amazing.
to.
Let's do it.
Oh, I get to roll a d4.
And Drew,
It
I
sounds like
trust.
Riaris wanted to reach out for it first.
Okay.
No, I was volunteering.
Captain, my
Nav.
captain.
Oh, you are doing me.
Yeah, I was
I
volunteering.
have the worst
Oh,
like
do it.
Just
delegation.
sabotage
He's
this.
delegating.
Okay.
delegate.
Good
So,
captain delegates. Go ahead.
okay.
Ryan.
In that case, I heard Drew next. So, Drew,
Drew.
you want to roll, right?
Go ahead, Drew.
Yeah.
Do it.
Go,
up.
Drew.
No. Don't roll yet. Don't roll yet. I need to tell you what you're rolling for.
Oh.
What's
Okay.
he rolling for?
Car rolled. Jack rolled a number
I did.
on the d4. If you land on the exact same number, this tower is on its way going down.
Sorry, Hasmal.
So you have a 3 in 4 chance of it surviving. But go ahead and roll.
Do the right thing, Drew. You know what to do.
That 25%. You got
I
this.
love this because Drew has no idea what the number is.
Yeah.
Only me and
He has
Jack.
no idea.
Am I saying it out loud?
Yeah, you go ahead and say that number out loud.
It is a lucky 3.
Jack, would you like to tell us what the number is that you rolled?
I rolled a 3.
No.
Oh no!
Only Drew can do that.
They just asked us to. This is not what they asked us to do.
Okay.
Horace, what did you
Well-
do?
I just like. Did I do that?
Yeah, I think from Horace's perspective, Horace, you're hearing this massive crash. You're seeing this giant reptilian-like tail that has busted through. And then you see just a bunch of teeth kind of bust through from a different sort of portion of the wall. And then that last sort of knock that you hear, Horace, all you hear is what you hear and what you see is multiple sort of like little moments of like pebbles falling from different heights as it is breaking, as each floor is suffering the damage of now under the weight of this singular column. It's not falling yet, but you know it will. Okay. That was Car's turn. Jesus Christ. Yeah. No, this is good. This is great. I love it. The nat one in the deck save really was the clue there. Cool. It is
You
now
saw
the guard's
rolls on
turn.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't lying. You saw the rolls.
This kind of doesn't matter right now. So you see the guard. It is the guard's turn. One of the guards is going to start running towards you, Horace. And as it does so, I'm going to have him roll a dexterity saving throw. They 17. That is enough to be able to dodge out of the way from some of these like harder pieces of wall that kind of fall down at his feet. Or sorry, actually that bust out from the wall. But he is now looking straight up. He has paused from his current movement and is now actively yelling screaming in Leonin that you don't understand Leonin, but it is definitely feeling like a code red is what he's yelling. That's him. The other Leonin is running towards the prisoners there. I'm going to roll for these three to see where they go. Okay, so it's a 10 on one. So one just stays where he is. Two split off. Directions there. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Let's see.
The bomb
Is there
hasn't even gone off
anything?
yet.
Bomb has not even gone off yet.
We got to abort that
Which
bomb.
is really funny. So that is I'm going to have them roll a check for the minor illusion. Who put up the minor illusion?
I did.
What's the DC to notice past it?
16.
16. Nope, not enough. Okay. Noticing something's like peculiar, but it's not enough to be able to take an action against it. But the one that is that you attacked is still running. Was able to dodge out of the way, and I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Horace, as you hear in common, "You come here," and you feel a command spell being cast on you.
Mm-hmm. That is a 19.
19 absolutely breaks away from it. Horace, what do you do in response as you are not pulled into this command?
I look up at the tower, look back to him, and I say, I'd rather not, and start turning around to run in the opposite direction.
We'll say as you say rather not, he starts to kind of go to like try to close on you, and that's when the other hit happens. So there's just more rocks that are falling. Terrifying. Horace, you're out of the way from the falling rocks, so you're not going to make dex saves. I'm going to roll for the other guards, but they're going to have to roll like an 18. Yep, none of them do. Cool. All right. Sweet. There is not enough guards here to cover what is happening right now. I'll tell you guys just straight up. It is Kobamu's turn. Kobamu hears that command. I think he's just going to jump straight out. I think he thinks it's time. He's been holding off long enough. He's going to jump out and land on one of the guards.
Good boy.
Yep.
Doing a gummy bear.
Does manage to knock him prone. So lands on top of him. He's going to be making some attacks on the guards, which I'll roll here in a minute. Same thing for the Marani. Marani, you're going to close in with these other guards and immediately start attacking them. That is their turn. Lars, it is yours. Ogre, you're on deck.
All right. I am going to, after seeing what Carnosaurus just did, and know there's a bomb going out, he's saying, screw this, and I'm going to take the dash action, and I am going to go out the hole where Kobamu went.
Yep.
And I am going to make an attack with that dash, which is the Goring Rush.
Okay.
And I'm going to make it to, the opposite, the other guy that Kobama is not attacking. All right. That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
All right. And that is 7 damage.
Okay. Is he knocked prone from that? Is that what the Goring Rush does?
He is pushed back 10 feet if he does not make a DC 16 saving throw.
Okay, I'll have him make this saving throw, but I'll say because of the angle where you're coming in, if you want to knock him prone instead, I'd allow it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. So DC 16 strength saving, they're pretty strong. I will say that. But the 7's probably not good. DC 16, you said?
Yeah.
Yep. Nope, fully fails. Gets knocked to the floor.
Good.
I'm gonna take 6 points of damage.
Action surge.
Okay.
For an additional
Nice.
action. And then I am going to do a... So I've been wanting to do this, but I'm not sure. If I do the wager shot, can I also spend a grit point to give myself advantage?
No, we talked about that.
Gotcha. Okay. So
Yeah,
I'm still
does
going to
not.
do...
Your battle master things don't work against wager shot.
Gotcha. All right. So I'm going to do my wager shot. And since he's prone, is it advantage?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right. That means I just have, my inspiration if it fails, right?
I'll allow your inspiration, yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Here we go.
The whole point of wager shot is it's a gamble.
Oh, 31 to hit.
31?
What?
Yeah.
How?
I got a 19 plus 12.
Okay. Plus 12?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hold on.
Well,
Gunslinger, man. Whew.
Dad's coming to spoil the fun.
here's Johnny.
Okay. Wager shot. Where do we put wager shot?
It's all at the bottom.
To the feet? Nope.
No, it's on the actual weapon.
Oh, the weapon. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Old Rusty, that's right. Oh, that's right. The misfire is just if it's lower. Old Rusty, okay. That's a plus 12. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, 31 definitely hits.
All right. And then I don't think I have it, but if I roll a 19, do I treat it as a nat 20 as well? Because I'm a fighter?
Tell me why. No, that's a specific subclass.
A specific? Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then we are doing... So that's 9, and then it was plus 6 for... Is it 4 or 5 of them? 4.
Yep. So it's so the shot for the wager shot is a total 5d12 plus 6.
Gotcha. So that's 31 damage altogether.
Jesus. Okay. 31. 6. Okay.
Hops
And
out the
then
wall
I'm
and
gonna take
blows this man's
The
head off.
rest of my movement to go straight past that guy so I can have a big look at this building.
Okay, you got it.
So I'm gonna keep
let's see,
going
5,
west.
10, 15, 20. I think 30 only would get you maybe there.
Okay, is that with the action dash?
Didn't you use your action to attack?
Well, when I do the dash action, I get 1 melee attack as a bonus action.
So your hammering horns was a bonus action.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Yes, you there is an attack of opportunity coming your way, but it's with disadvantage.
Oh, that's fine.
Cool. Can you guys read
It's not
that?
one.
That's a nat 1 and a nat 20. Incredible. Wide swipe. Would catch, but I think your tail just manages to kind of flip it up. I'm gonna say with that nat 1 on there is going to fully disarm this guard as that halberd goes flying. He does have a sword that he can pull out, but the halberd's gone. 30 can get you there.
All right, and then that's gonna end my turn.
You got it. All right, Lars. Lars making himself scarce. Ogre, it is your turn. Horace, you're on deck.
Ogre looks at Kaelinor. A mission abandoned. Run. Okay.
Run.
Ogre. First thing, Ogre's going to summon Muffins and right under Kaelinor.
Okay. Kaelinor, give me a
My
deck
son.
save.
Understood.
We established this like 6 months ago.
God.
28.
All right, that was good. 28 will do it. Lucky
I feel like
number.
at this point, I gotta practice on Muffins, so I can just do this now. Go back to the ship. Muffins. Appear. My downtime activity.
Okay, keep going, Sarah.
Then Ogre is going to pull out the broom, and I now, since it's been an hour and I attuned to it, I'm going to take it out and fly. And before I leave the room, Muffins, follow Ogre with Kaelinor.
Yep.
Okay. What is your move speed with the broom?
50 feet.
50 feet.
And then he's gonna
And
say,
Muffins
Kaelinor,
is
make an
40.
acrobatics check.
Gonna get you there. Muffins has 40.
Yeah, I'm not having Muffins fly. He's running through everything.
Okay. Okay. Muffins might take some fall damage.
Oh yeah, we're on the second floor.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
He'll land on the guard.
Why don't you just want Muffins to fly?
Because Muffin has shitty flight speed.
Okay.
He's just a little guy.
Well, your call.
So we-
I mean, I'm gonna say this: if Muffins is taking damage on a fall, Kaelinor gonna have to make another deck save.
Yeah.
Just makes
Fly,
sense.
fly, fly. You're on a giant
Okay.
bumblebee, essentially.
Just vibing. Play my tunes.
Then Muffin's
guard got a
action is
break.
going to dash, which will make it 40 feet.
Okay. Got it. Anything else for Ogre?
Nope, that is all she's doing. This thing's coming down. Time to get out.
All right.
And she has the big bone.
Now, I am going to say this. You guys know this is an extremely tall tower.
Mm-hmm.
If this falls, the direction that it's at is going to fall on civilians.
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'll say just a heads up. Your responsibility may not be over just yet.
Right.
Is there a way to make it fall on the Leonians, like bunks?
I'm not going to answer that.
Towers
You tell me.
huge.
No, the only thing we got going for us is if that bomb goes and there's no civilians on that side.
I think
Evacuate?
we're underestimating how tall he said this tower was. Like this is going to go
Yeah.
to the next block and maybe another block.
This is like
Over.
3
You guys-
blocks tall.
You guys didn't know this, but one of like an initial plan from New Moon was, from not New Moon, Missing's New Moon, was to actually have the tower fall on the Chakur. So the Chakur is a mile away. That's how tall this tower is. It's giant. Um, so yeah,
It's
that's why the plan was
Jeff's like,
originally
I wanted to
blow
do
a
that.
hole in it.
Steal your hearts, you all, because you're about to have a million lives.
Magic guys, it's time to get magical. Is all I'm gonna say on that. Cool. Ogre, we'll say that ends your turn. Horace, you are up.
Uh, yeah. I am going to use, and I know you said no new spells, but I'm going to use Reshape Tower and structurally restabilize the tower.
Rob, go ahead and take a point of inspiration for that. That was very funny.
Thank you. Realistic, I got nothing for nobody. Horus is going to, who's out here? He's gonna give haste to Kobamu.
Okay, you got it. Okay. Yeah. So I think so. Horace, give me a survival check.
Survival. A 15.
You're gonna regret that. 15 is enough to recognize for sure that all signs point to the tower falling in this direction.
Which direction is this direction?
Directions towards civilians. Now, I will say, north and east would both be much safer. North is by the roar, so it's by the Jakuvar. It would hit the hit some of the shrines and the towers that are there. May destroy some lives, but all of those are going to be associated with the roar strongly, which is kind of part of the plan. And then east would have it knock out an area of the north wall. So that's what you get with a 15.
And I'm sorry. What was west? West is
Directly
Batu?
west is the Chakur,
Okay.
within the mile, with a pretty substantially wide road that goes all the way down to it. So it would be less civilian casualties, but a good amount.
Okay.
South Southwest is the worst scenario.
Which looks like almost exactly where.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know how like a tree, if you cut a wedge out, it either falls forward or like if you make the wedge at the right angle, it falls towards where the wedge is. It doesn't look like either one of those options is a great option.
I will say,
Um,
like above board, you guys have a couple rounds. We know that a bomb is going to go off, which may even the playing field. So there's a possibility here. The question is, the reality that we know above board here is that it will be a toss up. If there's something you guys can do to make that equation more in the favor of what you guys want, now's the time.
Yeah, I have an idea.
I got nothing. So Horace is gonna cast haste on Kobamu and start walking a distance where he could watch the tower and try not to be in the direction that it falls himself. Uh,
Makes sense.
he wasn't even in there. How did this mission go so horribly wrong? You know, what did the Wreckless
Okay.
do?
Robert, I'm going to message you something because I don't want to say it out loud because it's, honestly, this is a question of whether or not you think Horace would do this.
Okay. Uh, that was part of why I
Cool.
did that, hoping, that something he could do something.
Yeah. And do you want to direct him in that? Because he's Kobamu. Yeah, so I mean, the question is that makes sense. I think the question is whether Horus is like, I'm just going to give him the opportunity to do this, rather than give him the thought of doing this.
Yeah, I think I'm just like boosting him. I don't expect he
Yep,
would listen to me or anything. He might
sure,
do the exact opposite of what I say. So I
makes
will
sense. I'm with you.
leave him to it.
You got it. Cool. All right. In that case, moving on to Kaelinor. It is your turn. You are on
Wonderful.
muffins.
Yay, best boy. I am giving him little head pats as I'm leaving, as I've seen Horace choose peace over problems, which I wish I could do. I have a silly hypothetical, Joe, because you know how you
Sure.
love me, my silly dumb questions.
Sure.
Could I use? It doesn't say it in the spell, but create water, so useful, so versatile.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if I could use create water because I know the tower is falling southwest.
Mm-hmm.
Could we maybe potentially, if I use create water, because it doesn't, I can't shape the water, I don't have that shit. But I'm wondering if I could use maybe the water to create like buffer or like kind of maybe start pushing the tower to maybe go the opposite way. It's the only thing Kaelinor can do is to kind of
I
slow
like
down
where your
the.
head's at. I will say this.
I don't know how to word
With
this though.
Muffin's move fly speed, which is 20 feet, right, Ogre?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you're going to make it in time to be able to make any sort of difference there, because it's not like a jettison
Mm-hmm.
of water. It's just
Uh-huh.
it's a large amount.
Mm-hmm.
However, man, that broomstick looks pretty cool.
Damn, that just how far's Ogre away from me? I could risk this. I could
Ogre's
risk
actually
this.
very close to you.
Wait for
Yeah, Ogre's about, I'd say maybe 10 feet.
cool, wonderful, and I have expeditious retreat on me too. I'm gonna stand up on muffins. I'm gonna launch myself. I'm gonna jump and say, hey Ogre, wait, I'm on my way, and I'm gonna jump from muffins to Ogre, um, because why not? And then inform Ogre of my plan, be like, hey, I might fall to my death, but I have something to maybe stop this. I'll take
I
some cold
love it.
damage, it's
I'll
fine.
say with Expeditious Retreat, is it better to use your acrobatics?
Uh, please and thank you.
Yeah,
It's a +1
I
difference.
think because Expeditious Retreat is on you, it specifically defines like difficult terrain is not a thing. And in this case,
Um, just that I can bonus action take the dash action, which is very
oh, okay,
cool.
that's it. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
there's it.
That's all right. I'm gonna
Happy
say
to
it's still kind of applies here in the idea of like you're able to move quick enough. So 10 feet
Mm-hmm.
is a jump that Kaelinor can actually typically do. Flying on
Mm-hmm.
muffins, not necessarily, but with Expeditious Retreat, with that like sort of buffed spell on this of you being able to move faster,
Mm-hmm.
convinces you absolutely it's not a question of whether or not you can make that distance. It's a question of whether or not you can make that distance accurately. So I'm going to say, roll me an acrobatics check.
Are
I
you gonna
got
stick
you.
the
Okay.
landing?
Gotta stick the landing. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, not terrible. A 17.
DC was 15 to make it. You got it.
Risky maneuvers, gang. Risky maneuvers.
With that, we have Kaelinor and Ogra. Actually, I'll shift
Yeah.
the.
Hi! I got an idea. Keep flying. Oh, so this is nice. Kana's like, yeah, this is bougie. Muffins is warmer though.
Ogre was gonna
Muffins
give
is-
this to Kaelinor because she can't fly and most of us can't.
That is true. I really appreciate that. I need to give you some things as well. So we do a little trade.
Kaelinor running around with a broom.
A menace to society.
We'll say that movement will eventually affect what's going on. Beautiful. All right, Kaelinor, you take a leap of faith to jump onto Ogre's broomstick. I'll say that is an action to do that for sure.
Wonderful. Then, yep, that's all I can do. And then I will, yeah, because I assume the tower is slowly falling. So next
Yeah.
turn I will.
You could also
got it.
yell to like Ogre your idea.
Yes, absolutely, I'm doing that. Kendall thinks about yelling for a hot minute. Realized Ogre stood literally right in front of him. I was
Yeah.
like, I don't need to yell. Wait a second. Don't want to deafen my love. So the tower looks like it's falling this way, which doesn't seem good. Maybe we do a bunch of water to maybe push it back the opposite way to mess up the roar.
That was Ogre's idea. If Kaelinor can hold her water spell, Ogre can do tidal wave, and then we can push the water at once in that direction.
I high five Ogre.
Hell yeah.
You're so smart.
You, Ogre, you like, oh god, on the broomstick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
Like,
do a
stop moving
full
my head.
like barrel roll.
But that is
Hell yeah.
Kaelin's turn.
Sweet. All right, Riaris, you're up. Car, you're on deck.
Fantastic. Would I have heard that conversation between Kaelinor and Ogre?
I think. I mean, I'll say it's a question above board for you guys.
We're not too high up. Yeah.
You can
cool.
hear.
You guys are level with where Riaris is at. So yeah, I think
Okay.
sound wise, if you guys are talking loud enough, yeah, I think Riaris, you could hear that.
All right. All right. Interesting. All right, Joe. So it's my turn now to ask.
Yes.
Here's what I would like to do. So I understand the structure of this tower as well. This is kind of common knowledge. Don't we have to do something in our party, or?
You know, it's kind of funny. No one has clearly stated. So I'm going to say, go ahead and roll me a survival check. I'll say the DC is 11.
14.
14. You got it. Yeah, you start to notice you're hearing cracks somewhere else in the tower.
I think back a little bit. My father was like a stonemason and worked with some stuff, so I understand some levels of how that works. And hearing this information, what I do, I think instinctively, if I can, I would like to slip my hand into my pocket and pull out the coin that I have. And I am here. Where I would like to go is I would like to. So this is where I'm asking, is go to if I see that the bomb is on the north side of the building. Exploding and what that might do to try to tell myself if I need to then go back and move the bomb to a better location. That might be helpful. So I'm trying to see if I can see what the effects of that may be.
Okay.
You could just take
Interesting.
out one of the other pillars, but moving a bomb.
Yeah, if I was in there, I would think you could just collapse it down, but
Yeah.
I haven't seen inside.
You can just stone shape it.
So, okay. So you want to use the coin? Yeah, this is a little shenanigan-y, but I love it.
Sure. You could say
so
no,
you're
and I'm
gonna
totally
use-
okay. Like, to be very
No. I think I'm definitely not going to say flat out no. So using the coin to be able to recognize what would have happened if the bomb was on the north side.
Yep. Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I fucking love this so much. Actually, this is great. Okay. Do me a favor, because I'm running through logistics in my brain. Can you go ahead and read what the coin does for me?
Sure. As an action, you can shift into a parallel version of the present timeline, step into a world where one key detail is different. You do so, teleport to a location within 1 mile that exists in a slightly altered version of your current world. You remain for up to 10 minutes or until you return to your original timeline using a bonus action. You can do it in the same space. Examples of stuff that can be changed: locked door being left open, patrol route having changed, person never having died or never having met you, or a tunnel never collapsing, etc. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Riars, I'll say using your action and then therefore your bonus action to come back would make sense of like the total amount that would be to use,
100%.
right?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
In that case, go ahead and roll me a d4, please. Yes, this will work. I'll just give you that.
That is a 3.
Okay, cool.
A 3 got us into this mess. A 3 will get us out.
A three answers a question, but doesn't provide an answer. So what happens here is you, Riars, you are transported to a moment, like sort of like a mile off. I think you're like kind of like on the north wall at this point of a version of Riars from a different timeline of the bomb somehow being planted on the north wall instead. From that, you are watching the tower break apart and spiral from its third from that second third floor area and start to turn and spin directly counterclockwise from the direction of where you want it to fall. So unfortunately, you watch in horror as this tower falls directly where you don't want it to go. You see the cause of destruction if this were to take place the way that that it is looking in your timeline. You see all of the horror revolved around that, and you also are able to come back with a bonus action knowing that the north wall is not the answer. I'll say above board, it was a straight up luck roll of you rolling the 3.
Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. I think seeing that, not knowing that, Riaris will just jump out. I'll use my movement to get out.
Yep.
And make a getaway.
You got it. I think you see Carr like kind of like Carsaurus kind of turn and look at you. As Carr, from your perspective, you saw Riaris blip out of existence and come back in with like, I'll say, what does Riaris look like from what was probably the equivalent of 10 minutes in his time? So seeing the cause of all that destruction and everything, is Riaris wearing any of that like worry and all of that on his face?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's like a step in and a step out, and I think there's just like and it's just like it kind of shakes his head no, like nope, that doesn't work. Type of feel of like a little bit of shock of coming out. Definitely has like a little distance to his eyes for what he just saw.
Imagine like blood's a little drained out from your face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So instead, I'll say movement is just get out.
Yes, movement just get out 30 feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep, and I'll take if they have attack opportunities. I'll just run by the Leonin. It's just gotta get the fuck away from there.
You can create enough space to not get attack opportunities here, right? So you're good.
Perfect. That's all I got.
Okay, awesome. All right, Carr, it is your turn.
Okay, first question.
Yes.
Does Carsaurus understand any of what's been bandied about? I'm guessing with my 2 intelligence, I probably don't.
It's a good question. I'm going to say with that 2 intelligence, I'm going to need you to give me. It's not a no. Actually, sorry. No, I apologize. I've been having everybody that's been trying to figure out what's going to happen to this tower roll a survival check.
Oh.
And you have advantage on survival checks.
I do. Okay. Let me see where that is. Hold on. Okay.
I mean, somehow these tyrants existed and lived for thousands of years. Instinct,
Right.
baby.
Okay, well, that is a +1. Oh, no, +5 with advantage, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So either a
Good start.
21 or
Nice.
a 15. Okay, a 21.
21, cool. With a 21 car, the animal part of your brain is recognizing danger to bodily harm to you if you choose to stay here. And you are able to notice within the feeling of the vibrations of your feet, which direction would be the safest to run. And I think Carr is able to extrapolate that as the direction that this tower is currently facing to eventually topple.
With that 21 roll, can I understand where I could hit the wall from inside to push it in a different direction?
I think absolutely you could.
So where do I need to hit it?
I would say, given that 21, so I'll say that was probably higher. That was probably a DC 20, but that 21 surpasses that. So I think you recognize fighting against the probably like the instinct of like get out is a factor, I think, which may or may not come up. We'll see. But maneuvering to like try to figure out exactly where it would be to break this down. It is early enough in the falling of it that you think breaking the opposite pillar would solidify the chances to now being right now being D4 in any direction. Like it could be any direction. Right now it's definitely going the worst way. Taking out that pillar could be any direction. Actually, because you have multi-action here, what's your move speed? 50 feet. Holy shit. God.
What do I need to do? Carr still doesn't want to kill a whole bunch of innocents.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes sense. I will say this. If you were to absolutely make sure that this was going to fall in a certain direction, you could absolutely make that happen by taking out 2 pillars.
Does it matter
But
which 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like these two, these two would have it fall east, or possibly northeast. Those two would have it fall definitely north. Taking out this one would have it make it fall south. But that also means it would happen a lot quicker. Meaning it might be difficult for you to get out in time.
Right. Does Carr understand the least death way to drop the tower?
The least death way to drop,
Like the
including
least casualties?
including the roar.
Yes, because it's Carr.
It would be east.
So I'd want to take out the 2 closest to the bomb.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm looking at the hit points that this tyrant has.
200.
Here we go. All right. So first off, you have to you're gonna hit these things with a plus 11. You have to roll a nat 1 to miss. So go ahead and roll an attack roll on the first one.
Okay. Well, before I do that,
true,
I do want to roll my d6 to see if I get my tail swipe back.
Yes, please do.
I did not. Okay. So
Cool.
No, I rolled a 1. Hopefully that is the one I don't want later. So I am going to quest. So if I hit that one, it'll be even. So I'll hit that one. Yeah, I'll definitely hit that one. So for attack number 1, let's see. This is plus 11 to hit. Okay. $25. No, sorry, not 25. 15. It looked like a 14 on my screen. 15.
15 will hit. 15 will hit.
Okay. And then damage 5d12 plus 7. Okay. $48.
48 doubled, right?
Oh,
This
yeah.
is structure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, 48, 96.
It's okay. These pillars have the reason why is these pillars have 60 hit points. So yes, that was very important. So yeah, with that, you're able to knock out that pillar. You hear immediately this weird kind of this like wave of like cracks that start to kind of come up the wall from the other side as several floors above, all of whatever the hell the roar and the Jakuvar have been working on in this tower up above in these different sort of places, all are absolutely going to be coming down. You break apart that column as you see that immediately happen. Car. I assume you're going to try to take out this one, right? Okay. As you turn, I need you to give me a strength. Well, we'll call this an athletics check, actually. As you feel weirdly 4 ghostly hands reach out and try to grab you.
You're muted.
With my plus 7 of strength in the sword form, it's 18.
18. Okay. This creature has a plus 5 to its athletics to hold on and to grip you. It's basically trying to grapple you and keep you in place. As you hear this horrid, sounds of screaming for those, not to break immersion, but for those that are like Elden Ring fans, these are like revenants. They're multiple sort of armed creatures. As you see this thing open its mouth, and you see it has no eyes, it has no facial features whatsoever. There's just holes in the place of it, and you just hear this horrible, awful, just disgusting sort of dead sucking sound. As it is trying to hold you there. Okay. Does not have advantage on these, though. With a 4, that is a total of a 9, which you are able to break through. So, Car, you can go ahead and describe to me how you're able to break through from this ethereal grapple.
Honestly, it probably tries to wrap around me, and I probably just buck my head as I'm hitting the thing, and it tears against the spikes.
Yeah, hell yeah. You see, as you buck up, the horns that are around the top of your head slam into the ceiling, knocking a bunch of other sort of pieces of rocks all around as this thing is falling apart, and you're able to move out and continue your way down to the south here.
How far am I running from one column to the other?
This is your full movement to get to this column, I believe.
Right, but is it how much distance is there between the first column and the second column?
Yeah, it's exactly. Distance. I think 20 was the movement.
Perfect.
Here for that. It's 5,
because
10, 15,
if I
20.
move at least 20 feet straight towards a creature or a column and hits it, but it has to be my bite, and so it doesn't work. Never mind. I was gonna say I get to do extra damage to make sure it goes down. But
I see. I'd allow it for this. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I still have to use my claws.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to use my claws, but I could use the extra damage. So it's 48 plus 3d6 plus 7. 48, 3d6. So first, roll to hit. A nat 1.
That's a nat 1. Oh my god.
I use my last inspiration
Your inspiration, yeah.
because
Okay, cool.
I don't want people to die.
Birthday inspiration.
A 19.
19 on the die for
Plus
28?
11 is plus 11. I think is the attack roll.
Sorry.
Isn't it?
19, 29, 30.
No, 30. So 30 to hit.
30, yeah.
30.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so now the damage for this is 48, 3d6. So 48. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3d6. 1, 2, 3. Add 7. I'm not going to knock it down. 7 is 24. Double is 48. It doesn't knock it down.
48, still there. You hit this massive sort of crunch to it. You see the trying to remember who was next to you on there. I think that was the chair. I almost said it. You see this this creature kind of like just screaming and kind of rattling the cage against you. This weird sort of like elegant, sometimes beautiful creature is now just morphing its face into a bunch of ugly sort of extended, weirdly distorted humanoid features that are like small eyes, big nose, big eyes, small, like no nose, like all of these weird sort of things as is screaming against the cage. And you can't help but notice with your volleyball size eye, you can't help but notice it as it distracts you.
Okay.
Okay. 48 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh man. Oh boy. It is the guard's turn.
Hold on.
But
I have a question.
Sure.
Just in case. Because I realize because I destroyed the mirror, is there anything the Ashwing who is not against me might be able to do to help me?
I'm gonna roll on my side.
Okay.
If I roll a nat 20, I will figure out something.
Okay.
But only a nat 20.
All right.
All right, that was an 11. Where the shot?
Oh well. Okay. Then I abdicate the rest of my turns. So.
Yeah.
Because all I could do is give Bardic Inspiration, and there's nobody here to see, so I can't do that.
Yeah. Same idea. Like I think Kobamu's job right now is to try to kind of keep these guys from doing any significant damage or keeping you guys in any way. So the guards are guarding. They're doing what they're doing. I'm not going to roll damage for them right now. They're basically just attacking. And I'll roll some like sort of like saving throws for Kobamu, but for the sake of time and for the sake of the scene, the issue is the tower. So we're going to move forward from that. That's cool with you guys. I think that makes sense in the idea of the scene.
Someone just
okay,
asked
so
me, Joe,
yes.
are we supposed to have music playing right now? And I said I wasn't
Oh,
sure.
yeah. Sorry, gang. My bad.
Yeah,
That's been
that
playing
a
the whole
while
time
ago.
for me.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't hear music, please feel free to ping me on that bad boy. Oh my god. Dan, I just read your message. Okay. Good to know. Jesus, gang. Okay. Guards, Kobamu, Marani, they're all fighting each other. Lars, it is your turn.
After hearing Kaelinor and Ogra's plan, he's gonna think of the pillar that Carr broke, and he's gonna try to shoot for one of the other ones to see if he can help him out to try to get it to tip over.
You're on the ground.
Yeah.
There's no way you can see the pillars from here.
Yeah, that's on the second floor. You're on ground level now.
Yeah.
This is gonna be stupid. I don't know if it'll work though. The only thing I can do to think is just cut the fuse on the other bomb and throw it up to time it just right, so when the other one goes off, that bomb goes off and it's enough force to push it.
Yeah. That's a thing you can do. That's the thing you can do.
It's the only thing I can think.
So you want to say you're holding your action for that?
Yeah. He's just gonna
Okay.
be cutting. He's gonna be like timing the fuse, going down with his knife, trying to figure out how much time is left.
There's like a whole scene of like all this like sort of like crazy thing is happening in the car inside. Kobamu is like having to fight off 2 guards with this giant sword. Marani, all the Marani are just jumping on top of the guards and just slicing into their faces. And you see Lars just full MacGyvering, just like, how much do I? God, that's cool. That's cool as shit. Hell yeah, Ogre, that is your turn.
Ogre's going to steer the broom to the south side of the tower, so that way we could try to push it north, because we have no idea what car was doing in there.
Yeah, nope, it makes sense. Cool. What's your move speed?
The broom has 50 feet.
Okay, cool. Okay. So that's 50. So you get to the south side. You are still only about 20 feet up. So you can use your rest movement to just go straight up.
Yeah, just go straight up to as high as I can go.
You got it.
And we basically go like a 90-degree angle onto the broom for a moment going up.
There's the scene right there. Cool. So 50 feet up from where you are, so now you're 70 feet in the air.
Ogre's going to hold the tidal wave, so when Kaelinor goes, we can go together.
Alright.
Also, this may push us back because of the force of the water.
It's a risk we gotta take. There's no one I'd rather be doing this with Ogre than you. As I just like clasp her on the shoulder, I'd be like, you got this.
Ogre and Kaelinor both give me intelligence checks. Straight intelligence.
Why?
That's mean.
I guess you don't have to. You're right. You don't want. You can not.
No, I will.
Yeah.
Got this.
Wow.
We're smart. We're so smart.
I got
17.
19.
Let's go!
That comes to a 16.
Okay. Wow. Still pretty good.
I know for Ogre.
That's pretty damn good. Yeah, that's pretty good. So both of you, I'll say for this, both of you recognize higher means more likely to work. However, higher means that from the blast back, that is also a higher, that is obviously much more likely for you to die from falling from that amount. So you just, it's a gamble.
It's okay.
Higher?
Higher.
I will want
Yeah,
bonus action. I want to command Muffins to dash and try to follow us. I know we're going too fast, but have Muffins just as a nice little cushion.
Okay.
The Muffins get there in 60 feet.
I think you said Muffins has 20 feet fly speed, right?
Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I don't know why I was
Yeah.
thinking 30.
So Muffins is right there.
Yeah. It's the
But-
best buffer we can do.
It's the best buffer you can do. Yeah, I love that. Oh boy. Okay.
So another 50 feet up.
Yeah. Also, oh, by the way, Lars, you can also be running back to the tower if you want to like get as close as you can so that you can just throw it straight up.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how I was gonna get it, but yeah.
Cool. Riaris, you see Lars just run past you holding the bomb.
Okay, everybody, wait.
Just imagine like this.
Holy shit. Okay. That was Ogre. It is now Horace's turn.
All right.
Horace, you look straight up and you see Kaelinor and Ogre on a broomstick.
Where am I?
Broomstick.
You are. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. That's fine.
The card is still moving.
Hell. Really? Okay. You are right there.
Okay. I am. Everybody else. Car is the only one still inside the tower, right?
Roll me a perception check. DC 11.
A natural 20.
You hear Car in there.
Okay.
So not only do you know that there's no one else in there, you absolutely know where Car is.
All right. And part of this wall is blocked out, right? I am going to use my climb speed just to be able to see Car. And I'm going to hold my action.
Now,
to
just a small thing because you're scaling a wall with really little to no grips, so it's
I have a
possible.
climb speed now.
Oh, because of your snake thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This map
yeah.
is getting insane.
You just see him like this over the edge.
Yeah, just
It's just a snake
like
pushing
making sure-
him up.
you see a massive rock just go flying out in the direction. Then just above it is you just see like Horace's face. Just,
Yeah, I'm just trying to peek.
yeah. You see him.
And it would appear to me that Car is intently, working on this tower, this column.
Yep.
Uh,
You see two of the like spirits like reacting violently in their cages. One of which is right next to Car and distracting him.
so I'm going to hold a vortex warp with the trigger being... Wait, does the bomb go off next turn?
Yeah, it goes off on my next turn.
Yep.
Is that
At the
before?
top of your next turn, by the way.
Is that
Well,
before
actually,
or
I'll say
after?
you were holding your action, yeah.
Is that before or after Car goes again?
Car gets to go one more time.
All right, my trigger is going to be when the bomb goes off. That way, either Car gets to get himself out, and I don't have to use it, or he gets hit with the explosion, he gets hurt, but at least I'll be able to get him out of there.
Cool. I love it. Small little thing on this. I'm just realizing right now, this vortex warp does not have a size restraint. I'll say, I mean, in this case, I would like, it would make sense like if it being one size larger, like, yeah, you could still do it. But like if he's gargantuan, there's no way you should be able to do that. All right, whatever.
Yeah, that is a fair point. You can just vortex warp a Tarask.
Just off the map.
Yeah, like
peace.
Until he poofs back to car, and then do it.
Okay, cool. So Horus, yeah, you're just kind of like pulling in that space, like peeling the magic itself off of reality to be able to force Car to go somewhere else if this fails. I imagine Horus at this point is specifically not making any sort of sound or anything to Car.
No, I don't want Car's attention at all.
Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Okay. Cool. Fuck yeah. That's cool as shit. Sweet. Kaelinor, it's your turn. You are. Hold on. Let me show you where you are. There you go.
I'm so high. Look at the detailing. So pretty. Look at Azogre. Stunning.
You
I
can
assume
hold
the
your
tower
action,
till bomb goes and
then
then
mine.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's smart because if we do it too early, I don't think it's gonna have the same effect.
Yeah, because I'm right after Lars, so it'll be right during the explosion,
Right,
and
the-
you can just push it.
Holding my action, if for bomb, for ogre, for bomb to water jet like Piplup from Pokemon.
Got it.
Thank you.
Cool. Ogre, you are kind of like pulling in this energy for this tidal wave as we see just like little bits of the air around you of that hydrogen just being pulled into that H2O, connecting in as Kaelinor is holding up just this like ball of water right in front to be able to push the volume out in a consistent sort of spray to hopefully make that difference. Hell yeah, that's cool. Sweet. All right, Riaris, it is. Wish I could do like a fast focus here. Riaris, it is your turn.
There it is.
You're all the way over there.
Man, yeah, after a moment of just kind of what is going on, I think I'm not going to do much here. I think I'm just going to kind of circle around the south of the building as well and just kind of get prepped to, if anything can happen. I don't really have much I can do necessarily to help. So I think I see people flying up, and Horus is hanging out over there, etc. And so I think I'm just kind of heading south. I'll use dash action just to kind of get down and help anyone I can.
Are you you're heading south towards your friends over here, or you're trying to like get away?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Got it.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. I mean, you gave me the information. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
19.
19. Cool. Riaris, as you start to you see your friends, you see them in trouble. You start to make the movements to start to run, and you feel a sharp pull on your collar that spins you around for a second. As you turn and look at this darker version of yourself, multiple scars on your face. There is no armor on you at all, but there are multiple weapons, swords, like knives, things like that, all stacked around from your belt and everything from there. As you see a very seasoned and hardened Riaris look at you, and just go, "The fuck are you doing? Get out. One of us needs to get out." What do you say?
I am just going to look at him and turn around and keep running. I'm not even going to say anything back to him. I'm just going to look and kind of look
Cool.
over my shoulder as I run and just keep going.
As you're running, you make the save, by the way. But like as you're running, you see right next to you, you see another Riars. This one in full plate mail, but looks very familiar as like you see a Merlin Loke symbol on there. As you go, just save her. Everyone else, let die. Just save her. Trust me. Disappears. You keep running.
And kill her.
Dash action, I think, gets you around there.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I think I would, because I've been lucky doing this. I will say as I'm running, just yell out, "Get out of my head!" in Abyssal. Not even thinking of it. Just yell it out.
Oh, hell yeah. You yell, "Get out of my head!" in Abyssal. And up above, you wouldn't be aware of this, but Car, all of a sudden, you see all of the creatures in these cages start screaming. Every single one of them, except for our Ashwing friend. But does look very concerned. As Car, your like animalistic, like your just giant volleyball eye is just like turning and looking in that direction. As you just see, I already forgot his name. Shit. Cavrel. You see Cavrel
I was trying
just
to say
just
Cavrel,
look.
I was muted.
Yeah. You see Cavrel just like just making motions like this to like just go. As you see them all, from your perspective, Car, you just see them all reacting, freaking the fuck out. Like just all of a sudden, all of them making like almost like feral animals in cages, responding to some sort of trigger.
All right.
Cool. All right. Riar, assume that ends your turn.
Yes, sir.
You got it. Okay, cool. You like, I think you just instinctively like kind of like just drop your lance or like shoulder your lance in to be able to like kind of like keep your arms open and be like, I'm gonna have to like if I have to catch somebody.
I mean, if
I'm gonna catch
someone's
somebody.
100%. I mean, if someone's falling mode, I'm ready to do something about it. Yep.
You got it. Cool. All right. That was Riar's Car. It is your turn. This is the last turn you get before boom boom, baby.
I never thought, having Joe say before "Boom Boom Baby" was not on my bingo list for tonight. I'm not sure that's on the Lorify bingo list either.
It should be right in that middle square.
I think that should be something on there.
The next session's title will be Boom Boom, baby.
Boom Boom Boom. Okay. So step one for me is rolling my d6 to see if I get that back, and it does not come back. Okay. So I'm going to attack the pillar first.
You got it.
I need to do 12 more points of damage. So, let's see. Roll a 2. But that's enough, because you said anything but a 1 would work, so that's a 13.
Anything but a 1 would hit. Yeah, 14. Yeah, cool. All right. Jesus.
Okay. I know, right? I go ahead and I hit it. Let me see. Damage is, where is it? Right there. So that's 16 plus 7 for 23, which is the
23.
That'll hit the 60,
Yep.
so that column is done.
You got it. Cool. Yeah, having 3 pillars taken out. As that's happening in this like bullet time moment, Ogre and Kalen, you guys are like preparing the spell and getting the spell ready. Lars, you're getting like prepared to kind of throw it, and you know that it's going to like happen soon. But all of a sudden, you see just one more time this other crack, and you see that the tower start to lean quicker than you expected it to, with 3 columns gone from that spot inside.
So one more question.
Yeah,
I have a movement rate of 50, correct?
you do.
Okay. If I run to the other pillar and then make a hard left to jump out, that's 50 feet. If I drop the 4th pillar, will it just collapse down and save more lives?
It won't save more lives. Because there is like, I would say it could hit like the equal sort of area of like where that like North Wall Tavern was. Because it's going to be that massive sort of thing of kind of coming down. Remember, it's a mile high, so even just that amount of destruction is going to spread outward. Also, you're going to have to move quick at that moment.
Well, I mean, I have 50 feet of movement, and that if I'm counting right from where I am, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, hit it. 30, 35, 40, jump out, I'll have 10 feet. If I jump out.
Nothing gets in your way.
I know, right? But I'm also, you just told me that I won't save more lives if I hit that last
You won't
tower.
save more lives, I don't think. In my idea of the logistics of it, you wouldn't. You're taking out a massive wall on the north side. Like basically, like Hasamal no longer has fortifications on the north side. But as far as the amount of people you would be, that's like the biggest part of it is that Hasamal is completely laid open to the north side of Imea.
Okay.
I mean, there would be like, just logistically speaking, there would be some Leonins on the wall that are supposed to be watching the wall, guards, things like that. But that's definitely wouldn't be less.
Okay.
And the tower's coming down no matter what.
Yeah, the tower, and I've stopped it from hitting most of the other civilians.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, then if that last column won't do anything, how do the cages still seem to be holding those creatures in place?
They do.
How stable are they attached to the floor?
You don't
solid
think
to the
they're
floor?
attached. They don't seem like they're like solidified to the floor.
In my giant maw, can I grab the Aarakocra Tower and carry it out with me? And just jump out.
That's our proof.
We got a cage.
We're looking for proof. We're looking for proof.
Ogre's got a bone. You got a cage.
I have a 25 strength.
Your mouth is definitely like that mouth. It's you're all mouth.
Yeah.
So yes, in terms of that reach for that.
I mean, it's still going to be the 50. I'll still have 10 feet to jump out. It's the same distance, just a different corner. It's the middle one, but yeah.
Yeah, 15, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you should. God damn it. Yeah, you should be good. And you did break a part of my puzzle here. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So then I will grab it and run and jump out.
You got it. Cool. As now at this point, as the cages are full on screaming, Car, you only have one save where you would have had several saves. Give me a and this one that you have is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Which you have a plus 11 to.
Okay. Cool. Okay. $23.
23. Cool. With a 23, you start to hear this horrible, ear-piercing scream that takes place from this one right here. From the creature had like the webbed sort of feet and toes, and you see instead of the face that it did have from its beautiful and then like changing into like ugly sort of thing, you see the skin start to just rip off from it. As you see this skull that then gets skin reattached to it over and over and over again, as it is trying to like basically kind of break your brain from the scream. But you are able to blot it out, push forward.
The way I blot it out is I roar back at it. I roar back at it.
Hell yeah.
And I roar back at it not out of anger, but as much as I can make it, compassion, like I'm sorry this happened to you. And I'm just roaring back at it.
Just anger in general. Yeah, hell yeah. You see the Aarakocra just kind of like waving to get the fuck out, and you turn your head and just go ahead and give me an athletics check to be able to pick up this cage and carry it with you out.
Okay. I rolled a 14 on the die. I guess I would add my strength, which is 7 for 21.
Yeah, +7 on your just normal strength, by the way. So you have a strength of 25. So with a +7, that yes, you absolutely are able to grab this thing and carry it out.
And just make a leap.
Yeah.
Pocahontas your way out. With tiny little hands.
Giant leap carrying this creature out. You hear screams from what seems to be like a half-mile away as you just land on the ground. You do take fall damage. It's not really going to matter, I don't think, but you take 8 points of fall damage.
I'm down to 192.
Cool.
I want to do one other thing because there needs to be a little bit of justice.
Sure.
I never took my second attack, and I purposely used my first attack to use my claws. I bite the cage open. I want to release the spirit. There's enough. So,
hell yeah.
Do I have to roll to hit since it's already in my mouth?
I'm going to say, let's have you roll to hit.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Bite has a specific thing. If the target is... the target is a creature must be grappled to the grapple. You do not need to roll to hit. So you won't need to roll... Yeah, you're good. You won't need to roll damage for this either. So it's already grappled, so you automatically hit. Cool. As you tear this open, and as you do, you see this massive shadow wing creature, which is... this creature, at this point in time from its spirit, is more bird than Aarakocra. As it just lifts its massive wings and just immediately doesn't turn back, just takes off.
That's fine. And I start rampaging through the... just so you know, I'm hanging a right. Okay. I'm heading north.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Until I get turned back, I'm like, okay, guard tower. Barracks.
All right, cool.
Cage me, will you? Anyway.
so that is Kar's turn. The guards all turn and see this massive dinosaur-like creature come jumping out of the tower that is currently collapsing. The guards that are here that Kobamu is 1-on-2 against sees this as a massive problem, mostly because of how close they are to this fucking tower. They all get up, they all run, they all take opportunity attacks from Kobamu. I'm gonna roll to see if they're gonna run in an honorable direction. They both do. The 14 and that 20. Car, give me an opportunity attack.
Yes, please. Could you? Well, let me see if I hit first. Does a 29 hit?
29 hits. Go ahead and roll your bite. That'd be your bite.
Okay. Can the one I'm biting be one of the one that captured me?
Yeah, absolutely it is. It's that same. They're having the same guard rounds. Yeah.
Excellent. Let me see.
You see the scar, I think, above the eye.
Okay.
Or was it on the nose? I think it might have been on the snout.
31 points of damage.
30. Jesus. Now it's your choice to grapple this creature, to hold it in your mouth, if you want to.
No, but can I take his tail?
Yeah, hell yeah, yeah. Yeah, with a 31, you take the tail.
I'll let him run, but he's tail free.
Falls prone over there. The other one is running by you, Lars, as you're like just still like kind of getting the snippet out, just trying to make sure this is gonna work. Holy shit. Okay, so that is end of the guard's turn, end of Kabama's turn, end of Marani's turn. It is now Lars's turn. So, Lars, you have a held action. You're ready. You light the wick. You throw it up. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Fuck. And then, can I use that +8 from Car?
No, I think you already used your bardic.
Did I?
Yeah.
All right,
I know it's a little retroactive, but since I never use my bonus action to give another inspiration out, can I give him another one?
All right.
Thank you. I thought I'd ask. I appreciate that. I'll mark it off.
The dinosaur just winks at Lars.
Okay, what'd you get, Lars?
14.
14. Okay, cool. They 14. You throw this thing up. You see it go 5 feet, 10, 15, 20, 25, and right at the cusp of 30 feet, right in between at the height of the second level, you hear this this large explosion goes off. Did that actually go off? I don't think it did. Yeah. Can you guys hear that? I don't know if you guys can hear that.
Yeah.
Pretty low.
I heard it the
great.
first time. Yeah.
Sweet, thank you. Massive just goes off as you, in perfect time, hear the one go off from the other side, and you see this this tower that was cracking is now all of a sudden just almost peeling like an onion on itself as the whole thing starts to crack and break down. Do some rolls here on how many floors just disappear. That's 5 floors. So 5 of those of entire floors just break apart and obliterate as the rest of the tower starts to come down from the open air to slam down on whatever was left of the base. On that cue, Ogre, you can shoot your tidal wave with Kaelinor helping you out. Don't roll any damage or anything like that. What I want you to do is to roll me a spell attack, Ogre, with advantage from Kaelinor.
Okay. Spell attack. What is spell attack? Attack.
Should be +8.
Yeah, +8. So that would be 22 22.
22. Cool. So with a 22, as you send that out, Kaelinor, you and Ogre working together, there is a massive geyser of water that pushes, at first not really seeming to do any sort of effect whatsoever, as it is just falling straight down from gravity. As you see it slam down into the base, this massive portion of the tower is just obliterated and gone, having the rest of it just falling in on itself. You send that out, you see once again this wall is not really budging, it's not really moving. Kaelinor, go ahead and give me a spell attack roll with Ogre giving you advantage.
You got it. Dice don't fail me now. Uh, 15 add 8 is 23.
Yes, with a 23, as you send that out from the other side, there is a Kaelinor, you notice that, like, from Ogre's perspective, it's the consistency from the tidal wave that may work, but you need to give it one final push. And as you try to push out from using your marine style magic, you push, and you immediately have to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Got it, boss. On the money and on the brand, a 14.
Okay, 14. Kaelinor, you go flying off of the broom.
Can I see her if I look up where I'm at?
Roll me a perception check.
All right. 12.
The 12, you don't see it. You were paying attention to Carr. You were looking at Carr and trying to follow his direction there. Kaelinor, you are flying in the air. Ogre, you turn and you see this, but your action has already been spent. You can bonus action tell Muffins to try to get underneath.
Yeah.
If you want. Cool.
Yeah,
go ahead and
bonus
roll me an animal handling for Muffins.
Okay, Muffin's my boy.
Muffins. Okay, animal handling.
DC is 20.
I don't think I'm gonna make it. An 18.
18. Cool. So with an 18, you see Muffins start to go off, and start to kind of make that, but that distance is not closing enough. Kaelinor, as you see Muffins trying to get under you, you recognize that Muffins is not going to make it, but you might be able to grab on. Go ahead and give me a, say, we'll say sleight of hand check. And DC is 20.
Oh, 19.
Say 19. Kaelinor, you go. You try to grab. No luck. Just slipping right through the fingers.
wait.
Is this?
Oh no, it was.
Don't say wait until you got something. Do you got something?
It was the thing I could have. Try to do a chaos burst to maybe, if there's a chance that may give you something advantage if it rolls on the right one.
Muffins was dashing to do that, so
Yeah, that's why I said it couldn't do a chaos
cool.
burst.
Yeah. So to be able to get there, Muffins was trying to dash anyway. So 19. Kaelinor, you were once again now falling. You were at 70 feet. Now you're at 50 feet. Riaris, you are paying close attention to this, and you see it. You see Kaelinor falling off of that broomstick. What are you doing?
Can I use a reaction of some sort, or can I
try?
I have one that'll work as an actual reaction, but I would like to pop wings, ideally, and start to fly up there. Would be what I would like to do. If I can't, then I will use the real action.
I'll allow you to pop your wings.
Cool. Cool, because I think, let's be honest, that's the person he was looking at most, for sure. So he's ready. She was a little precarious on that broom, which he still isn't sure how it actually, flies. It's kind of cool.
2 feet on the ground.
I mean, I think, yeah, so that's what I would do. I would pop them and for however much I can go and fly towards, intercept,
All
catch.
right. Dan, are you ready for this possible Gwen Stacy moment right now?
Not when you say it like that, but you know what?
Ready?
Let's see what happens.
Are we talking
Uh,
Andrew Garfield Spider-Man? Or are we talking...
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
He saves her. Oh, shit.
No pressure.
So, no
pressure.
pressure. Riaris, you take flight immediately, soaring up, trying to make sure that you're measuring enough up to be able to kind of catch Kaelinor and to steady her fall enough to make sure that she is not taking any damage enough to be knocked out. You were reminded of the moments when you woke up and realized that somehow you had fallen out of the sky from the moon and landed, but you survived. You both survived. And that was from the moon. You can survive this. I would like you to roll me your choice, either an athletics check to get under and to soften the blow, or a sleight of hand check to basically negate the damage whatsoever, but possibly miss.
I think I would go with athletics. I think that makes sense.
You got it.
All right, that is a 22.
22. Beautiful. Okay. With a 22, the falling from this moment, what's your move speed, actually, when you're flying?
30.
30. Okay, cool. So 30 feet, we'll say 30 feet of, like, as the figure's falling, 30 is as fast as you could go. So 30 feet from Kaelinor falling from 70 feet is 40 feet. Okay, cool. 1 second.
Rob, warp the table. It's magical. It looks magical.
Little voice in your head. Get the table.
Okay, Kaelinor, I'm gonna roll some damage. How much HP do you have?
76.
Okay.
It might have a drawer.
Hidden compartment.
Maybe a spell book.
This is a lot of dice to roll in the box, so I'm gonna have to roll it outside of it.
That's always so scary.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, why would you
It's
say
all
it like
nat
that?
ones.
You knock Riaris out, and now you're both hurtling towards the ground.
You just elbow him in the face.
I accidentally killed Riaris. Oh no.
It's all right. I come back. It's all good.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
At least you got a long
Now I'm gonna
car.
send you a message.
Okay. I get whispers from Joe.
For the sake of the scene, we'll say just hold that message tight.
Understood.
Can you message me real quick?
Yeah, I got you.
Discord, give me things. Okay. Riaris, you catch Kaelinor.
Oh no.
And you feel how heavy of a hit. The goal there was to make sure that you are there to catch her. And you chose that over the possibility of making no damage, but possibly missing her. It is a heavy hit. You actually feel Riaris just in this moment, you automatically drop 10 feet down from going straight up full speed. As you are holding Kaelinor in your arms, you notice that her eyes are closed. Before you make any sort of medicine check, where do you go?
Where do I go? Go with her? Like,
Yeah, like, do you go like back down to the ground? Do you try to just fly her to a safe spot?
God damn it, Joe. I think I spend a moment looking at her, her eyes closed. That's not common, as weird as that is to be. In the moment of peace, as the building starts to teeter and stuff, I think I will go to a safe spot and more of a slower movement down, not racing down to get down there, more of a making sure she's okay, turning my body to shield it so that my body is facing the tower, and not really thinking about the other thing other than protecting us going down.
Okay. You instinctively, not even really thinking, get to one of the flat roofs, one of the nearby places, as destruction is happening that is erupting behind you. Kaelinor, before you got caught, please tell me what your last thoughts were.
Her last thoughts as she was plummeting to the ground. There was a peaceful acceptance of her death, but her last thoughts were her crew. The images flicker from Carl to Ogre, from Zed to Arturian to Yoon to Kobamu. Flickers of her family are dotted in those little portfolios. Even Lars makes a snippet of a brief appearance. Adine does, Grian, Alyssa. And even Horace, for the briefest of moments, does. But the final image that she lands on is Briaris. As she was plummeting down to 50 feet, her heart wanted to yell out, to scream for him. And that's were her final thoughts.
Horace, you do manage to look up, just not quick enough. You saw that significant amount of force of Riaris jetting in an opposite direction to catch a falling Kaelinor, falling in that same direction there. What's going through Horace's mind right
now? I think he's thinking about the lengths that this crew would go through in order to like save each other. He starts thinking back to all the moments like they've been in dire straits so far, which has been every single day since he's met these people, and how none of them seem to give up trying to save each other. And then he looks at where he's at, you know, on the edge of this wall, trying to be there for Car. And he thinks, when was the moment he put his self-preservation aside and started caring about what happened to anyone else besides himself?
Yeah. I think the irony of this moment, as you're thinking about that, you have a falling building that you're still technically standing on. That I think in this weird moment of recognizing time slowing down on a state of self-reflection, I think we see Horace not focusing, not trying, just accepting. And Horace, you don't run down the wall. You just start to take steps where the falling bricks are. Each one seemingly just almost falling instinctively in front of you. You're not even really paying attention to it. As you just manage to make your way down there. And I think when Horace realizes it will be not until he gets to the bottom. We see Kobamu go running with this tyrant that he is somewhat sure is Carr, to go and fuck up some Leonin guards. He has no awareness of what just transpired. You see a look of nothing but righteous anger and a little bit of a smile. Lars, looking up at the amount of destruction, the amount of change, you're changing a major part of an entire city. You've done more here to define yourself in North Imea than you've ever been able to do on your own in Abravar. What's going through Lars' mind right now?
He's just thinking he would have never done something like this back home. That him being able to take that step, go with Carr and Kobamu, and see what he's actually capable of, what change he can do, and that he can actually do it. That's pretty much what's going through his head.
Opportunity. You can make something of yourself here with these people. Moving forward, we see Carr in this tyrant form just fully fucking everyone up at this barracks. The Morani have no idea what you are, so they are attacking you with everything that they have as well. But you are focusing on justice.
I'm focusing on the barracks. Actually,
yeah. Vengeful justice.
Like the building.
Justice.
Like just destroy the building.
Yeah. If you manage to hit a couple Leonin along your way, that's fine. But yeah, you Latin the barracks in 6 seconds. The tyrant is doing its job. Carr, inside, deep inside, is aware of what happened, of what is happening, besides stuff with Kael'nor. I don't think you're aware of that. You're aware of what took place inside. You're aware of what you were able to accomplish. What's going through Car's mind right now?
Carr is still upset because he just wanted to open a hole. He didn't want to knock it over. He's probably that little ball of intellect that's Carr is probably screaming to spirits to somehow tell people in the path to run, and it's probably not working because he's got a body that isn't letting him do that. So he's probably pretty upset. I mean, he's upset that he can't do more, and he's feeling guilty, honestly. Like, he's the one who did too much damage. He's never done it before, so he feels guilty.
Car, roll me 2d20, please.
Add them together or do it separately?
Add them together.
Okay. $21. It couldn't be more average.
I mean, it's better than what I rolled, which is good. I rolled 13.
Oh, okay, good.
There were 13 figures that were for sure going to be losing their lives from this tower. Except for the Ashwing that was released. That was able to interact with the physical world just enough that one last time to move them out of the way. If you rolled below a 13, the difference would have been a couple didn't make it. But
okay.
I'm gonna be a dick here and say that Card doesn't know this.
That's fine, but
Just Jack.
Jack knows, and Jack's okay with structural damage.
Yeah. So I think it makes sense, the idea like this affects Car for sure.
Oh yeah.
Car at this moment right now has no understanding that because of the choice that he made to free one of his own, because that was justified, that the death of this Ashwing needed to be finished, fulfilled. We need to be able to move on. This Ashwing was able to remove the momentary possibility of these people meeting their end before they were ready.
If Carr ever finds out about that, he will tell the story.
Coming back up, soaring higher and higher as we see more of this tower start to dip and fall as it hits the north wall and manages to fall into the side of it, over top of it, and continuing over, tumbling into what is eventually the river that is far north. We see hanging above it all is Ogra on her broomstick. No witch's hat, but green skin. Close enough. What's going through Ogra's mind right now?
I don't even think she was looking at the tower. She was watching the whole thing with Kaelinor. And she, in her perspective, because she's so high up, she's like, Riaris got her. He got her. And she's on her way to him right now.
Okay. As you are flying to Riaris and Kaelinor, what's going through Ogra's mind and the idea of what they accomplished? What they maybe accomplished isn't the right word. Maybe what they did.
I think Ogra is shocked all of that actually worked. And I think it showed that even though we were not really communicating, we were just so used to each other and what everyone could do and trust each other to help each other out. That everyone knew what part to take as soon as they realized they needed to save lives. And that we are a team, and with this team, with her friends, that maybe this impossible task of taking down the Merlin Loke could be possible with her friends.
Friends have changed consistently since you've been with this group. But each time, each moment that you feel that this group has accomplished the most impossible, you take down a mile-long tower. You go to the moon. You destroy a casino. You guys destroy a lot of buildings.
We stole the Merlin ship.
You stole a Merlin Loke ship. I think there's a moment where, Ogre, you do remember conversations that you had with Chase back on Chassavi. The idea of the concept of understanding that there are certain things in the world that are the way they are and don't change because they can't. They're settled into one place, like Chase. Chase can never leave the island. He is the island. But the possibilities for someone like you, for those like your friends, seem to be never ending. And wondering how much of that is based on how little you all accept things for the way they are and settle. Nav, I sent you a message. Riaris, you're still seeing Kaelor not moving.
I'll start patting her cheek, just saying her name softly.
There's a horrifying moment, Riaris, that you realize that as you had yelled to everyone to get out of your head, you may be fully alone in this moment. I don't think Kaelor, you don't see anything from Kaelor of that moment. She remains motionless.
I start to kind of notice that, and not shake her, but kind of put her in, and I think instinctively I'm casting Healing Word on her. as I'm just kind of like putting her gently on the roof of the building, and shaking her shoulders and just kind of yelling her name.
Eleanor. You feel Riaris's touch around your shoulders, holding you, shaking you. But that sense of desperation, and you are aware in this moment, before you open your eyes, how close Riaris is to you right now. What do you do?
She keeps her eyes closed, but I think Riaris noticed there is the tiniest flicker of a smile, feeling his warmth, as she lets herself just relax in this moment of having that closeness and realizing she did a good thing. She's healed or maybe helped people. And seeing this man panic a little bit is always a little fun to her. And I think he just noticed the little quiver as her eyes blearily blink open as she tries to remask her face of she was fine. She was not worried at all for her life and wasn't going to yell out to him. But I think Riaris definitely sees her at peace whilst he was waking her and settled, as she looks up to him and just gives him a very soft smile.
Okay, you can't. You're okay. You're okay. Okay, what? Why?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Kind of, if I'll pull her up, I guess, off and just like hug her.
Mm-hmm.
Just
she'll accept the hug and lean on him a little bit. I think her head is resting on his shoulders as he just hugs her.
From your perspective, Kaelinor, as you have your eyes even just gently, like, kind of closing, but just a little bit open, you do happen to notice Ogra just hanging out in the air as Ogra was starting to kind of come down.
She kind of, I think she kind of tucked her head inside of Riaris's kind of neck, but seeing Ogra from the corner of her eyes will kind of move her head to shift to kind of like peer over Riaris's head to just kind of stare at her and give her also like a cute smile as Ogra approaches. just seeing her bestie, one of them.
I think we are got a huge tension headache right here for all of that. But Ogra sees this moment between them and doesn't want to get in the way, so she just gives Eleanor like the thumbs up and then like realizes she's on a broom and starts going to
Riaris feels the head tilt of
We'll
the
dip
confusion
down.
that Kaelinor always does. It's like, what the fuck? And Riaris will hear Kaelinor gently laugh under her breath at just Ogra's antics, because she can't help but love her regardless of everything. She'll kind of pull away from Riaris for a minute and look at him in the eyes, which I assume is still pitch black, the sclera.
Oh, yeah.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. She takes her hand and kind of cups his cheek and like begins to brush like just under his eyes where the cheekbone is. Were you scared? I'm tougher than I look.
I think I, looking at her, I just kind of leaned forward, put my forehead kind of on her forehead. You told me not to sacrifice myself, and you jumped off a broom. Okay. Yeah, I was scared.
It was a little jump. And I know you would always be there to catch me. Is that not the case?
Always. I think I lean back a little bit and I go to kiss Kaelinor. Going for it. It's time.
She smiles as he leans in and returns the kiss.
Awkward as fuck.
And she's kind of smirking. He does feel a little smirk that is there as he kisses her.
Hell yeah. As that scene happens, as this kiss has this strangely weird and perfect backdrop for the two of you, as there is a massive smoke cloud that has appeared behind you, as there are multiple shouts of confusion and chaos and freaking out. There's the momentary sort of sound of what sounds like a giant dinosaur making a roaring sound. There is a orc woman flying on a broom through the smoke. There is a minotaur who is I think at this point just actively sort of shooting in the air in excitement and happiness.
That's a waste of ammo. You know, his ass is sitting on the ground and just watching a big ass building he blew up.
Enjoying it.
Good.
What a beautiful and accurate depiction of you two's relationship. And
Surrounded by chaos.
really clearly defining the name of this group as the Wreckless. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you all in 2 weeks.